All right, what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another banger of a stream. And today we're going to be getting into some more Duskmourn Limited, but this time around we're going to be doing Sealed. Today is the qualifier play-in for this month's play-in qualifier, and it is going to be Duskmourn Sealed, Phantom Sealed, and it is best of one. And I've accumulated a decent amount of play-in points just to do this for free. And depending on how well we do in this, I might do a depending on how well we do in this, I may end up doing some I may end up doing some arena open runs, but we'll just have to see how much time I have. I'm not going to sit here all day, but I do have a lot of points, so going to try to 6-0 here to qualify for day number 2. Haven't really played any sealed yet, so this will be very interesting. But I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable about the format, so I think we have a good chance to pop off here. One second. Excuse me. All right, well, let's go ahead and hop into the qualifier play-in best of one sealed. Hopefully we can do it on the first try. All right, let's see a Roller Crusher ride, my preferred bomb of this format. Okay, our rares are the Wandering Rescuer, Dazzling Theater, which is just not a good card, 2 Unidentified Hover Ships, which is hilarious, 1 Omnivorous Flytrap, and a Leyline. So 1, 2, 3, 4 rares that are pretty premium. It's actually kind of crazy we only got 6 rares. I know you can get up to like 14 now, but we've got some good bones here, and I don't think rares really dictate the run as much as other sets have, but we'll just have to see. All right, well, we have a big reason to be playing white, so let's take a look at white first. So white has 2 Veteran, 2 Fear of Surveillance, Trapped in the Screen, 2 Unidentified Hover Ship, 1 Unsettling Twins, Friendly Ghost, Rescuer, Lionheart Glimmer, and 2 Midnight Mayhem. Okay, so if red is good, this is going to be really nice. All right, what does blue have for us? 2 Piranha Fly, really only good in aggro deck. Apparition, Clammy Prowler, 1 Bookworm. All right, blue, I don't want to play blue. Blue looks hella sus. Okay, what does black have? Black has Valgos Faithful, Balemurk Leech, Filler, 2 Murder, this guy Filler, Withering Torment, Live or Die, Derelict Addict, 1 Shroud Stomper, a couple gold cards here. All right, hopefully red is just insane because our white looks to be the best thus far. All right, so red has 2 Turn Inside Out. That's nice. Violent Urge, just budget version of Turn Inside Out. Probably a little bit better in this format. Hand That Feeds, Ragged Playmate, 2 Scorching Dragonfire. Nice. Vicious Clown is fine. Infernal Phantom could be fine. We get a Ticket Booth. Ooh, we get a Razorkin Horde Caller. That's nice. I'm actually willing to play maybe this guy. And we've got those 2 Midnight Mayhem. Okay, so red-white doesn't seem terrible. That's looking like the front runner at the moment. Let's see if green has any bangers that are worth throwing away what we're doing. So we have Patchwork Beastie. Cathartic Parting's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We had the Bookworm, the Drag to the Roots. Okay, so green seems decent. I still think that red-white might be the way to go. Colorless has 2 artifacts. And these are our gold cards alongside not the best lands, so there's not really a huge opportunity for us to splash. But let me go ahead and add this into Sealed Deck Tech here so we can verify what we want to do. Added X. Sealed deck number 2, okay. Export, copy. We go ahead and open up Sealed Deck Tech here. Paste deck. Well, this deck seems like it could be fairly decent. And let's go ahead and sort by Rating. Okay, so a lot of our good cards are white. In fact, like all of our good cards are white. I think white-red is just undoubtedly the decision here. I think this is a pretty easy one. Maybe a little bit light on interaction, but I think this is going to turn out fine. So we're definitely going to play the hover ships. Those are just insane. The Trap in the Screen, Wandering Rescuer, Unsettling Twins. Veterans will probably make it. Fear of Surveillance, definitely. Lionheart Glimmer might make it. Friendly Ghost, maybe. That guy, maybe. Horde Caller. Double Midnight Mayhem. I don't think Midnight Mayhem has like the biggest advantage in this deck, but it's still just a decent card to end the game, and we seem to be very aggro. Gives us more bodies for our Wandering Rescuer. Rocket Playmite. Vicious Clown for sure. And this is 23 cards. Okay, wow. Okay, so this deck has 13 creatures. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 drops with these ones. A lot of 4s, a lot of 5s. This is a more value-oriented red-white deck. Is there any other low drop I could play? Not really. I'm pretty much playing all of them. I could throw in, I could throw in the Violent Urge, but I just think that's unnecessary. I don't really like Violent Urge. Don't think it's a good card. Yeah, I mean, this deck seems fine. We have 2 Scorching Dragonfire and a Trap in a Screen alongside 2 Turn Inside Out for removal. Seems like a more grindy version of red-white, but I think we definitely could get there. But this just seems like our best combination. Like, I don't think there's a big reason for us to play green, but I could be wrong. Yeah, like, green honestly is not that deep. Like, green just gives... It doesn't even give us that much mana fixing. Like, we're just getting access to this Omnivorous Flytrap, but we didn't get any say its name. We have, like, literally no recursion and none of the interaction. So I think I'm just forced to play this deck. I could play black, but I just don't think there are a lot of incentives to do that. Like, I could be black-white, and if I'm black-white, I'm just getting more removal. I'm getting this Shroud Stomper, and I don't hate that. I get these Emerge from the Cocoon, Live or Die, Murder, Valgoth's Faithful, Appendage Amalgam, Resurrected Cultist. But at the end of the day, I'm not really getting good cards to put stuff into the graveyard with. Like, I don't have any outlet to put stuff in the grave outside of, yeah, there's just nothing. There's literally nothing I can put stuff into the graveyard with outside of this Fear of Surveillance, so that's not going to work. Yeah, so I think we're just going to play red-white. It just seems to be the deck that we're intended to play here, I guess. Well, this was a pretty easy decision. What was the last card that I put in? Oh, Ticket Booth. Yeah, of course we want the Ticket Booth. This is a more grindy deck. Yeah, I mean, this deck seems fine. Nothing too exciting here, but we definitely could steal some games. Just really low on these 2 drops, which is unfortunate. We have a total of 4 2 drops. A little bit more of a grindy deck, but not a lot of payoffs for doing so. We're still trying to end the game rather early. 14 white, 11 red. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty decent looking red-white deck here. Not really any sources of mana fixing, but I don't think we're going to need to splash. I mean, we don't have as many 2-drops as I would like in this archetype, but we definitely have some premium cards to work with here. A little bit more of a grindy, mid-rangey style of red-white. Some cards of note are the Wandering Rescuer, as well as 2 Unidentified Hover Ship as our rares. And then we also have 2 Midnight Mayhem. Razorkin Horde Caller is a good one. We also have 2 Scorching Dragonfire, a Trap in the Screen, and then 2 Turn Inside Out. So other than just having not an ideal curve, I think we have some good bones here, and considering it's best of 1, we'll probably be able to steal at least a couple games, and maybe that will result in a 6-0 trophy. So let's go ahead and hop into these games and find out. All right, 1 second. All right, let's get it, boys and girls. Let's get it. See what we can do with this monstrosity of a non-2-drop deck. This will be fun. I actually haven't been able to play red-white as much as I would like to in this format, because I feel like it's always just contested. Like, it feels so rare that you actually be offered Arabella and Midnight Mayhem anymore in the same draft. All right, game number 1 here. Wow, if we had a white source, this hand would pop off, but I think we could probably do better than this. Okay, this hand is still pretty bad, but I think I'm going to keep. I'm going to throw back the Lionheart Glimmer and just try to play it like this. Hand that feeds into Vicious Clown, maybe draw a white mana. Clockwork Percussionist, you hate to see it. We get a white mana, okay, that doesn't feel terrible. I will match your Percussionist with a hand that feeds. Please don't be red-black and just drop a Disturbing Mirth here. Red-green, okay. And you're just going to pass? Cool, we get the Midnight Mayhem. The Midnight Mayhem plus Vicious Clown is kind of a mood. It's kind of a combo. See if he has a turn inside out for us. Does not have it. Drop down the Vicious Clown here. Maybe he's got a Scorching Dragonfire. And he does. Oh, Betrayer's Bargain. Okay. Well, that is not nearly as good, but at least I got that out of the way. Glasswork's still my guy. Okay. Well, that is not good for us. It feels like our opponent's deck grinds out way harder than we do. Man, if we would have got to keep that Vicious Clown, that would be awesome. Maybe we'll just top deck another Midnight Mayhem. That'd be cool. We get Unsettling Twins. Insane top deck. Okay. Let's it go through. Tap out. Yeah, that's a real card. We'll take it. Hopefully he's not splashing black and makes us discard. Overlord of the Boiler? That is fucked, sir.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was OP, my guy. That was OP as fuck. Well, we might lose because he had an Overlord. Overlords win games. Man, this guy just has nothing but premium removal on premium removal. And we're just bricked up. Ripperonis in the chat. Well, we have to play to our outs here. Basically, the only way I can win is if I draw another Midnight Mayhem. Just give everybody Menace and that'd be game. MVS, okay. And I just draw 4 lands in a row. That is actually just fucked, okay. And then during the end step, he's gonna get the Overlord. So he gets 3 creatures, I have 3 creatures. Yeah, legitimately, I do not think I can win unless I top deck another Midnight Mayhem. I do 2 to him, he goes to 2. Wow, if we would have had a turn inside out, I could actually just steal the game. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. He gets 2 big guys, and we're probably just cooked. Now we get a turn inside out when it no longer matters. That's nice. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty cooked. Yeah, this card is just a monster. And it's not even our opponent's top deck. It's also just us drawing a land for 4 turns to where the game doesn't matter anymore. We're a Watchdog. Okay, our chances of winning are so low now. I'd have to get like a flyer. If I hit a friendly ghost, I might win. I don't hit a friendly ghost. That would have been really cool. And I just draw another land in a row. I mean, I'm just dead. That really sucks. Wow, the amount of lands I've drawn in a row is just horrific. And he's just going to refuel his entire hand. Well, that is going to be GG. Well played, sir. Alright, Pete. He could have just attacked with everyone. It was a confirmed lethal. He just flips his afterworks. If I get a Midnight Mayhem, I'm not dead. Okay, GG, bro. He missed lethal, but it didn't matter. We just bricked. Rip. Is there anything I should put in? Nah, my curve is fine. I just got unlucky. I was trying to see if it was worth it to put in the untimely malfunction, but I was like, nah. Wow, this is very similar to the first hand we mulled. It's like we do need to go first, but like at the same time, just not having a white with a double white card, like this hand just seems unplayable. This hand is quite a bit better. Underwater tunnel, okay. Yeah, I feel like this Midnight Mayhem isn't that great in our deck. Like, it's reach, but it's not as good as it could be in a different deck. Our only synergy is the Vicious Clown. Piranhafly, okay. Well, I know what I'm doing. That's actually kind of nice. Sure, it would be cool to draw another land, but... Defiant Survivor, okay. Hopefully we hit a land. I guess if he flips his Slimy Aquarium, I just trap. Okay, he's not gonna do that. It's weird this guy is still racing us. I guess I can Wandering Rescuer. Attack with Vigi. I kind of just want to get this down. Yeah, this is tough. Miss out on damage, but I have the Wandering Rescuer. I could attack with my Fear of Surveillance, but I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather keep my creature, and he could flip. Okay. Does he have a removal? No, why? That was a hell of a turn. I get a land, though. That's not terrible. If I play this, and I tap out for that, it's kind of awkward. I don't know if this is the right time to do this. He's probably going to flip that, which I don't really like. By tapping everything, I still have a turn inside out, but like, what does that matter? Plus 3 HP. At least that generates me 3 mana. Okay. Well, that was disgusting. This is a tough decision. I kind of like trading 1 for 1 here. This is a tough decision. Nice. If he's monstrous emerging our playmate, I feel like that's just more advantageous to us. And he top decks a Bookworm. That is great for him. Oh, I didn't even think if I would have actually attacked with the 1/1, I would still get a game piece to be able to tap. Well, now he can't Monstrous Emergence my Fear of Immortality. That's disgusting. Okay, he's gonna give it to us? Thanks. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna beat you, but okay. Yay, the Wandering Rescuer is cool. Nice. 5 more to go. All we got to do is draw hot and play hot, and then we'll get our way to victory. Well, our deck is pretty bad going second, but this is like as good as it gets, really. If I had a double red instead. Okay, I get a double red. Cool. Just don't draw any lands from this point onward, and we probably have a chance to clutch. Glimmerlight, okay. Play the white source in case we top deck the hover ship. We can still play it. Do I play Hand That Feeds or Ragged Playmate? Thank you, Epic Key. I think we play this first because this puts 2 types in the bin if it dies. I mean, I'm just going to take 2. I can race him back. Scorching Dragonfire, okay. And we top deck the hover ship. Well, I'm glad that I played the white, but I don't think there's like a big incentive to hover ship this. I think I could just hit something so much more advantageous. So I'm just going to play down this and hope that his next removal is a non-exile. But I feel like we're in a pretty good situation. As good as this deck can be. Tax for 2. Do I want to trade with the turn inside out? I mean, I don't really care about racing. Enduring Courage. Okay, that card's kind of OP. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, that card is a little bit OP. I'm going to have to ask you to take a timeout here, buddy. That is a card I am willing to abduct here, you know? I'm a man of God, so I don't believe in aliens, but we're going to pretend that I do, just so I can out this card. But doink. I don't think the veteran survivor really matters here. It's funny because we actually have another hover ship. Okay, I'll take 2 again. I think my deck is way better at racing than you because I have a Midnight Mayhem, brother. Brother, I hate to do this to you, but the Midnight Mayhem is too powerful. Am I leaving up the turn inside out or I'm playing the veteran? I think it legitimately might be better to play veteran because then I tap it for the hover ship and then we just exile his sorcery, which may mean something to him. Midnight Mayhem. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That's Beats by Ash 1000 Bands. Let's go. Getting in for the big boy damage. Getting in for the big boy damage. Do you take, sir? Do you take? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Get your card still exiled. You don't get it back, sir. I'm sorry. Sir, unfortunately, I have Menace Lifelink here. It's okay. Everything's going to be okay. I'm just going to wombo combo you. And he takes it. Let's go. I think it's more difficult to get an instant than an enchantment because he could just sack that. So I actually would rather get rid of the Scorching Dragonfire. Although I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think this guy is doing delirium things. But if he has a hand that feeds, it may mean something to him. I could have held back my hover ship, but I think I'm in a position where I need to, like, risk it. Oh my gosh. Why the heck are you playing a Waltz of Rage in your deck with only 2 attack creatures?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm sorry, but this card is an exclusively red-green card, and this guy just cheesed us. He cheesed us so hard.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I know, contrary to popular belief, it may seem that I am gay, but that is in fact not the case. I'm actually just going against a person who's a high roller, and it just makes it seem like I'm gay. Those two are very synonymous. Please attack, sir. I have no other actions. No, no, no!
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This isn't fair. This is neither fun nor fair. And now this guy has the tunnel of hate. Dude, this guy's a hater. I might have to call in the head judge, man. It's times like this where the only thing that I'm forced to do here is just appeal to the head judge. Because this guy's doing some BS. He shouldn't be able to best of one cheese the boat, baby. Alright, watch this. I'm just gonna hit the dirtiest turn inside out of my life. Fuck this guy, I'm hitting the dirtiest turn inside out of my life. Okay, sir. Why are you not attacking with your other creatures? That is not fun nor fair. Fuck. Ding. Alright, this guy's gonna send the stupid disciple guy that buys back. I guarantee it. I'm actually just so surprised this guy's playing a Waltz Bridge. That's how you know that there are not a lot of good players in this queue, because everyone's in the arena open. Like, oh, wait, what? That's so broken. What? And I'm fucked. All right, GG, man. GG. That is unfortunate. Our opponent played a bad card and got rewarded. He actually had good cards in his deck, but there was legitimately no reason for him to have that Waltz Bridge. That is a exclusively red-green card. Think about if we were playing a green deck, that card would literally be unusable. But specifically because I have a extremely low to the ground aggro deck, it just proved beneficial to him. Also, there would be a lot of... Our deck isn't even that low to the ground. There would be a lot of game states where that wouldn't have any effect. Like if we had like any of these 5 drops, the Friendly Ghost, even the Vicious Clown, he destroyed a 2-attack creature. So for that to be so detrimental against us is very unlucky. But that was an unfortunate run. I do think this is a really good deck. Let's do a quick little review before we end the video. So we ended up with 2 Midnight Mayhem, the Wandering Rescuer, and 2 Hovership, which I do think is very good. And then also Double Scorching Dragonfire. The only thing that was a little bit suspect about this deck is that we were really lacking in the 2-drop slot. But I do think it was just kind of variance. I think this deck is extremely strong. Obviously, Midnight Mayhem could have been a lot better because we didn't get any of the synergy cards that benefit us for getting a token. But it's still just a card that brings you back in the race. Our opponent's just top deck better than us. But the Wandering Rescuer was cool whenever we drew it. I actually really like this card. And I see this being used in the sideboards of standard Convoke decks. Or just white weenie decks like the... green-white rabbit deck for at least some amount of time. And I think it adds like a cool game mechanic to the game. But unfortunately, we were not able to get there. So let's hope to do better in the next one. All right, I believe, baby. We need some W's in the chat. We need some big W's in the chat so we can get this done. We got to pull the roller crusher ride, boys. I'm a green mage at heart. We just need to start with a green deck, and it's GG's, brother. We just need a green deck, and we're going to start with GG's. All right, I'm manifesting here. I am manifesting my inner hippie white girl. Roller Crusher Ride. Overlord of the Boiler Beagles. The card that our opponent screwed us over with in the match we had a chance at winning. I believe, boys. I believe. Okay, our rares are the Wandering Rescuer again. Okay. All right, we're just stuck to this card. We literally just got the Wandering Rescuer 2X. It's a sign. This card is going to carry us to victory. Let's go.
I fucking knew it.
All right, we also get the Entity Tracker, another banger. This is a card I'm willing to splash most of the time. Omnivorous Flytrap, another good one. And Split Up, just a card that's good in any deck. Jolly Balloon Man is a little more niche, but depending on like what cards you're offered, this is a very good grindy card, but it's not good in every red-white deck. Also, Enduring Tenacity is a little bit better than it looks. If you end up with like a premium red-black pool, this is just 2 game objects that can be sacrificed, and there's something to be said about that. Wow, okay, so only really 1 completely dead rare out of 7, and it was a bonus rare. So I can't be too negative about that, but let's hope that our white and our blue are extremely good. All right, starting off with our white. See if it's better than last time. Okay, so we have an Ethereal Armor. Love that. The Goat, I actually don't mind playing. Acrobatic Cheerleader is probably a little bit better in this format because best of 1. Alongside Orphans the Wheat. Glimmer Seeker, Split Up. 3 Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. Are you kidding me? A Shelter by Ghost. A Surgical Suite Hospital Room. Wandering Rescuer. 2 Fear of Immobility. And then at the gold card slots, we have an Arabella, a Jolly Balloon Man, and a Gremlin Tamer. Okay, wow. Once again, our white is extremely pushed, and if we have a good supporting color with just like interactions and 2-drops, this is going to be incredibly based. Even blue. We could be white-blue. All right, what does our blue have to offer? All right, blue looks hella sussy baka just like last time. We have Paranormal Analyst, Entity Tracker, 2 Tunnel Surveyor, which is kind of fine. I mean, we have 1 Gremlin Tamer, Twist Reality, Unnerving Grasp, great. Bottomless Pool, okay. Creeping Peeper, willing to play. Stock Researcher, FedEx Super Aggro. I actually do like Clammy Prowler and the Gremlin Tamer. So it is possible for us to be blue-white, although I do think that Aspiration would require some RNG because our interaction isn't super premium. All right, our black has Fear of Lost Teeth, really only good in red-black, and we don't have Disturbing Murder. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Our black is just unplayable. We have 3 Fear of the Dark, and we have like 7 actual black cards total, and half of them are just unusable in our pool. Okay, what is our red? Is red based? Red is incredibly based. Okay, we have a Percussionist, Double Turn Inside Out, Vicious Clown, probably better in this format than normal, Painter Studio, Horde Caller, Impossible Inferno maybe. Okay, red is extremely light, but we might be able to make it get there just because we have these gold cards and white is like super deep. So red-white is once again an option. You know, second time is the charm, I believe. And what does our green have to say? Okay, we have 3 Say Its Name. So if we want to like do some bomb recursion, that is a play here. Wary Watchdog, Crypt Inspector, Double Centipede, and Under the Skin. Okay, so our fixing is really good. We have, oh, wait, we have 3 Say Its Name and an Altanac. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, we might have to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to throw everything out the window and just do this for the content. I'm a man of the content. Okay, yeah, so our green is actually pretty nice. It just has like legitimately 0 interaction. All right, what do our colorless say? Our colorless gives us 2 Glimmerlight. That's actually huge if we want to go enchantments. A little bit unfortunate that we did not get the Chandelier, because with 3 Say Its Name, I'm definitely looking to play a Chandelier if we go that route. There is a found footage, though, which can make up for low playables. These are our gold cards and our lands. We didn't get a Terramorphic Expanse. Ripperonis to the Terramorphic Dream. Okay, so let's just add these cards and input this to Sealed Deck Tech. I have a feeling white is going to be the move. I mean, white just seems extremely strong. It's a little bit contingent on our gold cards, because I do think Grand Injury, Elegant Rotunda isn't the best. Like, we don't have that many synergies. But overall, white seems like fairly decent. I think it just depends on what has more interaction between blue and red. And I feel like it's going to be red, because these are like 13, 14 cards that I'm willing to play in white. And the Wandering Rescuer and Split Up's okay, but Wandering Rescuer's insane. If we had a Toby Beastie Befriender, dude, this would be over, because we have so much token generation. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to add these cards for now. Yeah, okay, so let's just try red first, and then we'll put it into Sealed Deck Tech. Painter Studio, love that one. That's 21 cards right there. Add that guy in, I guess. I have a lot of a messed up curve. This looks very reminiscent to the first trap, but maybe slightly worse because we're lower on interaction. I do get a red-white land. All right, there we go. All right, draw Rescuer. The XD is very important. A lot of people miss that out. Let's go ahead and change the portrait to the Rescuer. Okay, the game's glitched because it's spaghetti code. Fuck me. Gosh, I hate it when the goat is the cover card. All right, draw Rescuer. Export here. I have a feeling this is like a slightly worse pool, but we might actually be supposed to play green this time because the, I mean, the 3 Say Its Name plus the Altanac is a legitimate, like, game plan that we might want to be doing, so. Paste this up here. The win rates don't really matter to me. I just want to like have like a reference of what cards I should look at first. I didn't mean to sort by rarity. Let's just sort by rating. It's just a good reference point to see where our powerful cards are. Maybe blue-white is actually the way to go. I forgot that we had an entity tracker, and that is like a big incentive with our Gremlin Tamer plus entity tracker. That's kind of like a mood, you know? Yeah, so let's try blue-white first. Blue-white might be slightly better than white-red. Okay, so I'm definitely playing white. Like, there's probably no way you could get me off white. Maybe I could be green. I could be green-blue. That isn't a possibility. So we're going to make 2 decks. So a lot of these cards are very good. I don't really hate Acrobatic Cheerleader in this format, in Sealed specifically. Also, Orphans of the Wheat is really good with Acrobatic Cheerleader and a Glimmer Seeker. It's actually a card that I like a decent amount. So in the blue cards, we have Unnerving Grasp, Entity Tracker, Tunnel Surveyor is fine. I don't know if I want to play 3 of them. Yeah, we have a Bottomless Pool. That is kind of huge. Stalked Researcher is a supplementary 2-drop, and it's pretty much just always live with the cards we have. Maybe playing Clammy Prowler. Throw in another Tunnel Surveyor, I guess. Oh, I have 2 Glimmerlight. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're playing double Glimmerlight. Blue, white. Check our curve real quick. Oh, I forgot my Gremlin Tamer. Okay, that's it. That's kind of gas. 12 creatures, that's about where I want to be. How much interaction does this deck have? So we have a Bottomless Pool, a Shelter by Ghosts, and a Split Up alongside an Unnerving Grasp. I mean, that is something. There's something to be said about that. So this seems like a very playable deck. Can I separate by non-creature? Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 alongside these Grand Entryways. 3 Grand Entryways seems like a lot. I really wish that we had like 1 more Eerie payoff. Like even if we had the 1/3 Ghost with Vigi, I feel like that would go a long way because like Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda is just very dependent. Like its value can vary based on how many Eerie things you have. And I think ideally you would like to have like 4. 2 is kind of stretching it, but I guess, you know, the games are going to go slightly longer on average because we're in Sealed. And it's best of 1, so like I have a chance to roll. I do like Clammy Prowler. I might actually put another one in there just for like the curve. Because this card is going to be good for pushing through weenies. And like we have incentives to be pushing through things with like Cheerleader and like Orphans of the Wheat. Also just like weenies that won't be able to push through. I also really like Ethereal Armor. Okay, so this is like an option. Now we're going to try... I want to see what green looks like. Because there's something to be said about running Ultinac. And also, I do think that there is a strong like advantage given to people who are playing a more grindy late game deck in Sealed. Specifically because people are not going to have as great of a curve. And so I think there's something to be said about that. So let's just try, because green does look good. I'm not going to lie. Green looks good. And we have the Centipedes and the Flytrap, which are like reasons to be doing the thing. Ray Watchdog. Like, I'm obviously playing 3 Say Its Name and an Ultinac. Like, that is a mood. And then we're also playing Wickerfolk Thresher. That's just good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to play Cryptid Inspector. Because this is surprisingly one of the only green piles I've seen with, like, legitimately almost no Manifest Dread. If I add in blue, it gives us slightly more, but not that much. So we have a Twist Reality, which is fine. We could be green-blue base. I don't hate that. Unnerving Grasp for sure. Entity Tracker probably makes it. Bottomless Pool. I don't know if Paranormal Land is a reason to do that. Twist Reality is fine. I mean, this pool just has... If I do this, I just have, like, such a limited amount of, like, early plays. And really, the only thing I'm doing in this pool, if I go green-blue, is just trying to do the Ultinac thing, which is, like, pretty good. What if we try green-white? This is, like, a niche situation where I do think we could be green-white. And then, like, splash blue. That is, like, a real thing. If anyone has any different opinions, make sure to let me know. Wandering Rescuer. This could be... Nah, I don't know if that's that good in this deck. I mean, Ethereal Armor's great. I'm probably... If I do this, I'm definitely splashing Entity Tracker and an Unnerving Grasp. I have 2 Centipedes, which doesn't make this that bad. My lands, though, just don't really allow me to do anything. Okay, I have a green-white land. That is a thing I could be doing. And I have 3 Say Its Name, which can allow us to, like, find the basics. Surgical Suite Hospital Room is interesting. I don't know if I like this as much as white-blue. If we went green-red... The thing about going green-red is, like, that would actually be pretty nice. But I think there's a huge incentive in Sealed to try to make sure you put in as many, like, overpowered cards into your deck as possible. And I feel like it's just kind of bad for us to not have white as a primary color. Like, white's card quality is just out the wazoo. It's debatable whether we should be, like, white-red versus white-blue. And I do like this, this game plan of doing this Say Its Name Altanac thing, but it is kind of risky. Also, I don't know that the Wandering Emperor is that great here. Like, I'm not really getting the full value out of the... I'm just gonna call this Wandering Emperor. It's Wandering Emperor's buddy. Whatever. These cards are great. Okay, maybe I should put in Fear of Immobility. How good is this Surgical Suite? I don't have that many creatures that can be bought back. So I can get back Entity... Okay, getting back Entity Tracker is a reason to be doing that. And Omnivore's Flytrap. That is a real thing to be doing. Okay. And then maybe I also just slide in this Fear of Immobility. I don't think I really want to be splashing another blue card, right? I could splash this Bottomless Pool. I don't hate this. I feel like blue-white is just too synergistic. Throw that guy in. I have a lot of 3-drops. Is it sus to be playing 3 blue cards? We have 2 Centipede and 3 Say Its Name, which can find us those lands. This guy can technically find lands, but I'm not going to bet on that. We also have... I do have that... whatchamacallit, the artifact thing, the stupid thing. Where's that stupid thing? Yeah, I have the found footage. I don't hate found footage here. Like, this is respectable. How many enchantments do I have? Is there a way to see that? What's this? Artifact, creatures, instant. Cool. Sideboard filter. Okay, I wanted to filter my deck. Fuck, man. I guess I just have to count them. Okay, so... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really have that many enchantments. It's enough to be playing this Entity Tracker. This card's just broken. Is this legitimately better than blue-white? I feel like blue-white might just be, like, quite a bit better. And if I wanted to play red... You're so invested in this? Well, I appreciate you stopping by, man. I'm usually just doing this to make videos out of it on YouTube. I'm really only streaming to Twitch because I can stream to multiple platforms at no additional cost. I just don't really like... What I don't really like about Twitch is that since I'm an affiliate, I'm forced to run ads. And either I turn ads completely off, but people have to watch 3 minutes of ads before starting watching the stream, which is completely terrible, or I have to run at least like 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes per hour in order for there to be no pre-rolls. So currently I have pre-rolls turned off because I think that just turns a lot of people away from the content, but that also means I have to run ads like 2 times per hour. And like, of course someone could like do like use their Twitch Prime, but like, I mean, I'd rather there just be no ads. And that's why I like YouTube, because I can just have the monetization off because I'm not really worried about that. I'd rather people just have like an enjoyment out of the experience and just have ads on when I'm doing videos, because like the live stream ads don't really do anything for me, but the video ads actually do. So if it's not doing anything for me, I would rather just not have it on. And that's what's kind of stupid about Twitch. It's just like, okay, so there's not enough people watching to where it's actually making me money, but they're forcing me to run it. So it's just making them money without like throwing me anything, and just hurting the quality of the experience for my community. There's also just like a lot of bots on Twitch. So I'm glad that you were able to enjoy the experience. Appreciate that, man. I try to stream almost every day. If I'm not streaming, I'm probably creating a video for someone else, because that's how I actually make my income, is I do videos for other people, like small businesses, not for content creators, but like small businesses. Okay, so this is 20 cards, and if I throw this in, oh no, I have the 2 Glimmer Lights, forgot about that. How good is the Jolly Balloon Man? Subscribe to the YouTube, appreciate it, bro, that means a lot to me. Yeah, that's what I care about more than anything. So the Jolly Balloon Man is actually kind of a weird card. Depending on your pool, it can be good or it can be bad. So like, if I make a token of the Glimmer Seeker, it's kind of nice. But I just have like a lot of 1/1 guys. I don't think red-white is the way to go, because I'm just losing so much interaction. Like, red basically just adds this Arabella, which if I draw it is cool, but if I draw it later in the game, it's still kind of ass. I'm getting an Arabella, a Painter Studio, which I don't really need card draw because my deck is so value oriented. I'm getting Turn Inside Out though. That is a real thing. I don't know that I really like red-white. I feel like I'm just not, like, I have good cards, but I feel like we're just not really getting the full value out of those cards. Like, we have a low curve, but it's also, like, I'm running 3 Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda, which just doesn't do a lot for this deck compared to, like, blue. Do I have a blue land? No, I don't. I'm fucked. Okay. I gotcha. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. I get it, bro. I get it. They're just giving us a dirty pool. Yeah, this is tough. This is actually, like, a real consideration. I could be white-green, like, value-oriented, try to do the Ultinac thing, which seems kind of gimmicky because I don't have a lot of Manifest Dread, or I could just be white-blue and get Entity Tracker, which I feel like might, like, I can splash Entity Tracker if we do the green thing, but it's kind of sus because we're not really getting interaction from green. We're not really getting lands. I think we're probably going to be white-blue. I also think Stalked Researcher is really good in this deck. And I have a Gremlin Tamer. I can win the game via Gremlin Tamer or Entity Tracker, and those are viable things. Well, also the Wandering Rescuer can win us the game and split up. So I guess I have more interaction than I once thought. Blue-white. Okay. I mean, I was definitely playing that. That guy's just decent in this deck. I'm definitely playing Fear of Immobility. How many enchantments does this deck have? I feel like the Creeping Peeper may actually be worth it. Damn, I have so many rooms. Yeah, like we have like 15 cards that are enchantments. That is actually real. So the Creeping Peeper might actually be kind of decent because it can allow us to, like, cheat out this Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda to, like, push in for damage. I just wish we had more ways to push through attacks here. And that's why we're going to play at least one Clammy Prowler. Should we play another one, though? That is a question. This seems fine, but it's also just like, I think this deck's kind of just bad on the play. Wow, this is actually like a real consideration for this pool. That's actually crazy. Normally, you just don't have multiple considerations because the play booster era is just kind of fucked. Like, in the play booster era, a lot of times what happens is, like in Bloomborough, when there was, like, no fixing available, I did 10 sealed runs to qualify, and in 8 out of 10 of them, if I used there was not enough cards for me to make a 2-color combination. It physically was not possible, even if I played unplayable cards. So, like, Possess Goat. Like, you never really want to put this in your deck, but even if I included that in my deck, and I tried to match that with any other color, my pool was so evenly divided, I did not have enough cards to make any single 2-color pair, and that happened for me 8 out of 10 runs. Funny enough, I actually qualified with one of the 2 runs that did not have that issue, where I could actually make a 2-color deck. And I'll say that's less of a problem here. And maybe that was, like, due to, like, some poor variance. But there's just something to be said about that in the play booster era, that sealed is just less fun. And I think a lot of people agree with that. Sealed is just overall less fun in the play booster era. I'm going to count the amount of interaction spells that we have by doing this. So that's 1, 2... I mean, I'm always having that in my deck. I'm not even going to count that. This is kind of interaction. I'm not going to count that. And we add in blue, and then it's 1, 2. Wow, that's so ass. And if I play green, do I get any interaction? How much interaction does red have? 1, 2. Yeah, that's also really ass. I think no matter what we do, we just have low interaction. If I play green, I get 0 interaction. Okay. But if I do this, that's 10 cards, 11 cards. I'd be willing to play this card, but I don't think there's like a huge benefit because we have 3 Delirium. We have a way to turn on Delirium very quickly. And then I add in white, and I play this, this, this. I get a lot of 2-drops. I'm actually playing Survival Control, which is kind of funny. Add in that. Yeah, this card's pretty good in this. And then I'm splashing this, this. Is this worth it to splash? Probably. If I do this, I just want to see if we actually have the sufficient lands to really do this. So I have 2 Centipede. And I need to have at least 9 green sources. So we add in 8 green sources. That's 9. And then I need to play probably 2 basic blue. So let's add in 7, 8. That's 9. This is 16. So I would actually have to go down to either 8 green or 7 white, which seems like pretty suspicious. Yeah, because, like, I just don't want to, like, be cucked by, like, milling a blue. Like, because if we mill a blue... I mean, I guess we have 3 Say Its names, so maybe I don't need to do that. Is there anything that requires double blue among these cards? The answer is no. But also, using a Say Its Name to add back a blue is not very advantageous, but I do have an Altanac which does that. And we just have, like, quite a few early game white cards. So this would be our deck if we play this route. I could throw in the found footage. That's a real option. How many creatures does this deck have? 13. Sort by creatures. T equals creature. Man, I wish we just got, like, some amount of interaction. So I have a Shelter by Ghost to split up. That's 3. That is 4 pieces of interaction. But I also get this Omnivorous Flytrap, which is, like, really strong. How good am I at setting up Delirium? I basically just have this. And if I'm green-blue... What am I missing out on in blue? So I could run this card 100%. That's basically the main thing I'm missing out on, is just one more way to manifest Dread, which I don't think is like a legitimate thing to be doing. I also just feel like the Gremlin Tamer is just like a huge backbreaker. This is a tough one. I could be convinced that green is the way to go. I could also be convinced that It is not. Like, yes, we do have 3 Say Its Name, but then we also have to take into perspective that we don't really have any other good way to put cards into the graveyard. We have 1 single copy of a Manifest Dread effect. It just feels really bad to not put in this Omnivorous Flytrap because this is a game ender. Like, if you resolve this card, you do win the game, and that is something to consider. I guess we have this Under the Skin that buys back permanents, and that is a real thing to be considering. I don't really like this Acrobatic Cheerleader in this deck. Is there any way I could replace that? I could replace it with an Elegant Rotunda Grand Entryway, which gives my deck a minimal amount of value. This allows me to play 1, 2... I'm playing 3 rares, or 4 rares, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 rares. Whereas if we're just playing, it just kind of depends on how much you value this Elegant Rotunda Grand Entrée. Oh wait, no, we have these, yeah, we have these dudes. I definitely shouldn't be playing 2 Acrobatic Cheerleader, I would assume. That card's just not that great. I should be playing Glimmerlight, though. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 real guys, which I could cut something here. How many artifacts do I have total? I have 2 artifacts. Okay, it's not terrible. The chances of us doing the Ultinac thing is so-so. I'm basically just missing out on this Gremlin Tamer and being able to do the Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda thing with 2 cards that allow us to do stuff like that. Is that a big downside? I don't really know. It's kind of difficult to say. Should I be playing another Glimmerlight? Glimmerlight's way better in the white deck. So this deck, I'm basically just trying to recur this, like, Omnivorous Flytrap and just keep doing stupid things. This is tough. I mean, this gives us more interaction, but a higher chance to brick. Is this deck more grindy than the other deck? Somewhat, but the other deck's just, like, super tempo-oriented. Like, having these Tunnel Surveyors is actually really good in conjunction with Surgical Suite, as well as Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. Yeah, that's tough to say. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna try out this build, and if it doesn't work, we will switch over to blue-white for at least 1 game. I mean, not stumbling in this format is, like, something to be considered. Okay, this seems fine. We're gonna try it. Alright, well, we ended up with 2 pretty interesting decks. We could either go pure blue-white and suffer on a little bit of interaction, or we can go green-white splashing blue, but by doing so, we leave ourselves open to having an Ultinac with 3 Say Its Name, which I think could prove to be very beneficial. So this adds a little bit of more interaction to our deck, and we get access to another awesome rare in the form of Omnivorous Flytrap, which means we're going to have access to a total of 4 rares instead of 3, and I genuinely think that typically you want to be building your deck to include the most amount of strong cards as possible. And I think if we go with this deck here, we're leaving ourselves open to the most amount of powerful cards, alongside just getting more value out of our cards, right? And we have an alternative win condition of Ultinac, so we're going to try this build first, and if it does not work out, I'll definitely switch over to the blue-white deck. But it just seems like a lot of fun having the 3 Say Its Name with the Ultinac. So let's go ahead and see what we can do and hop into these games. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Let me let my dog in real quick. The one last thing I am taking into consideration with this build is I genuinely think that, like, our other deck is more consistent at what it's trying to do. But I think if we go second, we're going to have a very hard time of winning the game, like, no matter what deck our opponent's playing, just because we don't have any way to, like, we don't have a lot of ways to push through damage outside of, like, putting 1/1 counters and stuff. So if we go second and lose the die roll in best of 1, I would much rather prefer us playing this deck because we can actually play a grindy game. Like, I think that other deck, if we go first and just win the die roll every time, it's going to be really hard for someone to stop us from steamrolling them. But with this build, typically when I go into big tournaments like in Yu-Gi-Oh, me and one of my friends that's like one of the top people in the world, we would always try to build our decks for going second because you already have a lot of cards in your deck for going first that you would rather hedge in the first game to lose the die roll. And I think that's a principle that a lot of people just do not consider, especially in best of 1. Like, I would rather lose to my opponent's cards than actually losing by just losing the die roll. I think that just feels really bad. Man, this dude just keeps parking his car directly in front of my window, and it's just like blaring light onto me. All right, hopping into game number 1 with our green soup pile. This is a direct representation of America, baby. So we have no 2-drop, but being on the play with this hand makes me feel a lot more comfortable. We're going to be able to add the blue on turn 3, pick up an entity tracker, which is hella nice. Yeah, I don't think it really matters what land I play here, right? Do we have any double green cards? We don't. We do have a double white card, so it is actually more advantageous to do this. Pick up a Shelter by Ghost. That's actually huge. Go for the green mana. Drop down the Centipede. And we drew both of our blue cards, so that's actually kind of nice. The reason I wanted to put 2 blue sources into our deck, even though it hurts our consistency, is because if you accidentally mill a blue land, yes, I could add it back with Say Its Name, but more often than not, you would hope that you don't have to do that, right? Like, that's not preferable. Okay, we get our blue. If I wanted to, I could just bounce back his Cult Healer with an Unnerving Grasp, which I don't hate. But also, I think it's just more advantageous at this point to use all of our mana. Yeah, I just want to be using all of our mana. Because next turn, I could go, like, Entity Tracker plus Shelter by Ghost. And that's going to draw us a card and remove one of his creatures. Glimmerlight, okay. He's going to get Lifelink until end of turn. If he equips there, I'm going to be forced to not block. He has 1 black, so if he has the Final Vengeance, he exiles. Okay, cool. Well, I'm more glad that he did that now than later on when I established a shelter by Ghost so I don't get blown out. Okay, so this is actually kind of good. I could just hard play Entity Tracker now, drop down the Glimmerlight, and then I'm drawing a card guaranteed. Or I could go Shelter by Ghost, but I feel like there are better things to Shelter by Ghost. Yeah, I would rather just like to check what he has available before using the Ghost. Plus, by doing this, I'm basically leaving the Entity Tracker out and saying, if you kill this, I can buy it back with Say Its Name. We're going to try to get his health total down because he is lifelinking. Yeah, so if he uses a kill spell, we're going to be way happier that he did than not. Drops down an Orphans. He may not have another land, which would be huge. Do I care about blocking that? Kind of. I mean, I think that's the only way we lose this game is if he aggroes us out. We're not doing much with the token. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, because if he kills that. I kind of just want to remove that considering we're already pretty ahead. But I could bounce to hand. Yeah, so I think I'd rather bounce this back to hand because it costs more mana. Okay, that is insane. I love that. Thank you, sir.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
The boat, baby. You know how we be. Rock out with that fofo. I am sorcery creature. Okay, so I think I'm going to Shelter by Ghost on my Entity Tracker here. Like, I want this to die so I can buy it back with Say Its Name. And we're already drawing a card. So at this point, if he removes it, he's going to have to pay the ward tax, which is very costly, considering he hasn't drawn a land source. And then we can just equip here, which gives us one more point of lifelink. Had I known we were going to go down that line, I probably wouldn't have chumped with my 1/1 Glimmer because I didn't think about the lifelink. And he just replays the Cult Healer. Okay, that's amazing for us. I could just buy back our Cheerleader with this. 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's going to give us 2 draws. That's actually kind of disgusting. Wow. Okay, yeah. I mean, I just want to get 2 draws because, like, I like drawing cards. W's in the chat, boys. W's in the chat. So let's do this first because we want to see what we draw. Get that back, draw a card. Okay, that is literally insane.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Flip this, draw a card. Okay, could reposition the Glimmerlight. That's actually pretty advantageous to us because we want to put a creature in the grave for Delirium. I could reposition this over to something else, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, we're up quite a bit of cards because he's been bricked on not drawing lands. Oh my gosh, that's so scary.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, that was broken. I'm going to have to ask you to calm down. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down. That was a little too unfair. I can't allow you to be doing these kind of things in my community, brother. That was a little too OP. So if I Say Its Name, there is a slight chance that we hit Delirium. And if we do, we flip this and we just win the game. I can also play the Wandering Rescuer. I'm going to hold this up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I guess I can buy back the Centipede if nothing else. That was actually really bad. Okay. Land, creature, sorcery. I needed one more type. That hurts. I mean, I just don't want to land. Unfortunate. Give this the 1/1 counter. Just swing in for 5. That puts a creature back. And then now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By playing this, I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I had the ability to use the Wandering Rescuer here in case he has a removal. Yeah, this is actually pretty huge. Because we can also put a 1/1 counter on that, which is probably just backbreaking. Like, he's not going to get this for 3 turns and the game is ending. So, like, if he tries to remove this and pays the tax, he's actually just dead. Let that resolve. I'm just going to do this. Wandering Rescuer, baby. Believe in the Rescuer. The hype is real. I could have held the Rescuer, but why? I'm, like, in a position to threaten for lethal here. Because now I'm 4 of 4, so we just flip this. Yeah, because I flipped that up. Yeah, this is kind of huge. Rare on rare crime, baby. You know how we be. You know how we be, son. So I definitely play this. It's just GG. I'm the boat, baby. Let's go. Yes, I had fun. Rule number 1 of Magic the Gathering, only one player can have fun at a time. It was our time to have fun. Just like whenever you get a girl that you really like to finally go out with you, it's not yours, it's just your time. It was our time to have fun in this game, guys. Okay, so green is kind of the goo. Kind of gooey as fuck. Okay, I have 2 blue cards, and that seems really bad. But I also have a split up, which I can just hold and maybe, like, full out him. This is a tough situation. Yeah, I don't know. I've won with this card after just, like, passing for 7 turns at 2 lands. I think I'm going to keep. I mean, it's best of 1 and we have our sources. Like, if we get access to our green cards, we're going to have access to our blue cards, so. And every single one of our green cards is single pipped. Okay, we get another land. See, this is actually really good because he thinks that we have a really weak deck because we're green-white, but he doesn't understand. The only reason I'm doing this color combination is so I can play 4 rares. He doesn't know. Appendage Amalgam, okay. Well, that would have been really funny just to rip a blue. Should I just, like, 1-for-1 this? I feel like I could get more value out of it. At the same time, there's also the chance that, like, this just becomes better as the game goes on. Like, maybe the Surveil means a lot to him. I don't know. He hasn't missed a land drop. I'm going to hold this and hope that it's actually just insane. I'm greedy like that, son. I'm greedy like that. If he decides to kill this and waste all his mana, I would be ecstatic. Like, I don't really care about this. I just wanted to use all of our mana. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's just passing?
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Well, that was really nice. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right, does he have the turn inside out? He does not have a turn inside out. That was based. Okay, if I could just, like, not draw a land here, I have so many actions. Clockwork Percussionist? Okay. I honestly don't know why he would not attack with that Appendage Amalgam. That legitimately made no sense. Okay, well, that's a real action to be making, right? Because I can do this, I can pay, and then I could bring it back, and then I could do it again. That was my only double white card, I believe. I mean, other than the Wandering Rescuer, which we're not playing this turn. There was some merit to holding the land in hand, because if he plays that guy that makes us both discard, I'm discarding a useless card. But at this point, I feel like our top decks are just insane. Do I care about... No, I don't really care about that. I mean, I would much rather prefer his guy to just, like, not die, so I can get a 1/1 counter on my guy. And that also puts an artifact into his grave, which is quite relevant, because he has a hand that feeds. And he could have, like, a Fear of Burning Alive. That's a pretty common card. It would make me want to go red-black. I feel like he probably has the Boiler Room card. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's just playing that? What the fuck? Okay. Well, that is a real card. That has an effect on the game. I could just remove that. So I do this. I'm always doing this. And now I can set up like a weird bottleneck scenario where by putting this on the fungus, I remove that, but he also needs to answer this. So it's kind of a weird situation. That could come back to bite me, but I would rather keep this like 10 out of 10 times. If he's getting that back, he will get a 1/1 counter on it. But like, okay. If I draw a Centipede or say its name, it's actually just huge. Okay, so he obviously has turn inside out. I'm definitely not blocking, bro. I'm not dumb. I came here to win, baby. Phoenix is down. Phoenix is down, baby. I'm 1 of 4 Delirium. This does nothing, bro. You don't need to answer it. Is he going to Betrayer's Bargain? He's Scorching Dragon Firing. Okay. So he doesn't get a 1/1 because it was exiled. Well, that was just like really premium for us. Fuck, dude. Why am I bricked up? I'm so fucking bricked up, shoddy. Okay, so I attack. He gets that thing. Yeah, that was just a really unfortunate top deck. I have so many live top decks, and I've drawn a land so many turns in a row. I don't think I attack here. Because if I can stop any damage from happening, I'll be more happy than not. Like, if he's attacking with these... Will that just play into a turn inside out? Does he have a creature in grave? He already does. So I'm just taking 3. If he has a turn inside out, he hasn't. There was also just some merit to him not blocking because he is like ahead in the race right now. That did put us at 4-4 Delirium though. So if we top deck like a Spine Seeker Centipede and add a blue, we're actually just back in the game. Can Omnivore's Flytrap target itself? Yeah, it can. Okay. That was not good. That was not good indeed. That was also not good. Yeah, I might actually lose just by getting mana screwed. Funny enough, if we top deck Ultinac, we would be able to throw it on the field. And he's used enough interaction to where I wouldn't be surprised if he, like, just can't answer it. I wanted to put another land on the field because a top deck could, like, change what we want to do. But the issue is, I need to hold a card in hand because he could have that Fanatic of Harrowing. That's a pretty good card in sealed. He buffs that up. Well, he's getting no bonus from that. Okay, he did have it. Well, at some point, I had to do something about that. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Wow. So next turn, if I play something with 4 or less toughness, it just auto dies. That is disgusting. And I have to answer this hand that feeds. We need to top deck something, like, extremely viable. Centipede would be great. Oh, and he has... Wow. Okay. This guy's hand was disgusting. Okay, never mind, guys. Sorry, I thought I was going to be playing Magic today. It's just not my turn. I get it, guys. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. I understand.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm just not that good at this game. I have put 3 blue cards in my deck, and I just decided to draw all of them at once. You know, that's something I don't recommend as a veteran of this game. I don't recommend that. Do not try this at home. This is not a pro strategy. I bricked so bad, I made his free card useless. Oh no, he can just... Oh, fuck. Never mind. Yeah, there's just no way we can win. Even if I top deck Ultinac, I'm taking... This is lethal. Yeah, that's 4. Yeah, it's lethal. GG. Oh no, because he didn't tackle alone. No, it is lethal. Because I'm taking 1 during the instep. Good game. Unfortunate, man. Ripperonis. Yeah, that really hurt. Okay. I guess you could blame that on me keeping that suspicious hand, but at the same time, I think it's fair to say that, like, me keeping that hand was not why I lost the game. It was because I bricked into so many lands. I didn't even need to draw blue mana. If I would have drawn any real card at any point in the game, I could have drawn Centipede, Omnivore's Flytrap, Under the Skin, Watchdog, say its name. I could have drawn the Wandering Rescuer, Ultinac. Like, I had so many turns, and that keeping that split up was well worth it. How do I feel about moving into this blue deck now? I mean, the dream of doing this Ultinac thing with the Say Its Name is really cool. My only issue is, it just feels like our deck is terrible at putting cards in the graveyard. I think I overestimated how real, like... Yes, this card is really good. Yes, this card is really good. And this card. But our deck is just not good at putting things in the graveyard. And I think when you think about it like that, it may actually be better for us to be playing blue-white. Because we get a Gremlin Tamer. And that is a really good card. Plus, we just can't brick. But the content, though. the chances of actually just hitting a 3 Say Its Name Altanac on stream. The content, John, the content. Fuck. I want to win, but I also want the content. This is a tough decision, man. They say a clip, they say one clip tells 1,000 words, you know? That clip could be me flipping Say Its Name into an Altanac to win the game. Dude, the clip potential is there. I gotta have my hand over on the Twitch moderators to tell them to clip it. If we go first with this deck, though, it's just so broken. It also just makes our Surgical Suite way better and our Bottomless Pool. Like, it makes our cards overall just way better. I should definitely be playing these guys. Like, I'm definitely playing those before I'm playing Acrobatic Cheerleader. That might just be a terrible card to have in this deck. And I should play a Clammy Prowler because it's one way we can push through damage. Do I like another Clammy Prowler or do I like another Fear of Immobility? What's kind of weird is that, like, this card is really good with what our deck's trying to do, but also our deck has a massive amount of 2-drops, which means it's almost always going to be more advantageous for us to be playing a double 2-drop than it is to play a Clammy Prowler, which makes this card kind of awkward. I told myself we would try this deck out if we lost with the other one, so we got to try it out. Let me just make sure the curve on this is correct. So I guess I am kind of overlooking, although we don't have many ways to push through, the 2 Glimmerlight does allow us to break stalemates, and there's something relevant to be said about that. Also, it's just the aspect of, like, this deck is hyper consistent. The chances of us, like, breaking with this is just so low, and if we curve out, we just win. Like, Glimmer Seeker is amazing because we have so many ways to generate glimmers. Should I be playing a 3rd Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda? That is a question we must ask ourselves. How many 2-drops do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it better to have another Grand Entryway than having, like this Cheerleader? Like, the Cheerleader is just kind of hella sus. But I guess I'm already all in on, like, going first and just winning the game. So maybe that is just better. I don't hate it because we do have the Glimmer Lights and the Grand Entryway. And, like, sometimes just having this as your only creature to play just sucks. How many enchantments this deck has? Is 9, but we also have more enchantments because this is an enchantment. That's 11. Then there's this guy. That's 12. That's 13. And some of these cards are just worth double. Like, yeah, we just have, like, a lot. I think the 1 Cheerleader is probably fine. Like, if I'm taking it out, I'm putting in another Tunnel Surveyor, which, like, I don't know how much we care about. Or I'm putting in a Clammy Prowler. We have 10 2-mana plays. That's pretty high. This card only really has synergy with 2 cards, or 3 cards. The Glimmer Seeker, which I'm never going to have out at the same time, the Gremlin Tamer, and the Entity Tracker. Maybe I should put this in and take out the Acrobatic Cheerleader. Is that card better than Grand Entryway? Maybe Grand Entryway is just better. I have 5 real guys I want to play on turn 2. I have these other things I can do on turn 2, but it's probably just better not to be doing them on turn 2. This also supplements as a 3-drop, and so does that. So maybe I actually do want a 2-drop instead. Okay, I'm going to stop fucking around, and we're just going to put it in and click OK. All right. Well, the green deck worked until it didn't, so we're going to try and see what we can do with a very streamlined blue-white pile, which is currently considered the best deck in the format, so I believe. As long as my community believes, we will win. Okay, also, can we get this fucking goat out of the way? Can we change the Wandering Rescuer? No, stop. Hey. Hey, sir. I don't want this fucking goat. It's not in my deck. Gosh damn it. And there's no way I can splash. Okay. I could splash the fly trap guy. There's just like, that's just not very good. Because I get one fixing land. Okay, this is fine. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We either win or we don't. But either way, I'm going out on my sword. On some G shit. Let's see it, baby. Like I always say. Up like Trump, then I duck like Donald. Presidential, I'm a jit like Obama. Okay. This hand is extremely sus. I do have a split up, though. I have a turn 2 play into a turn 2 play. Is that good enough? Gosh. I just don't want to risk, like, our lands just being fucked and missing a curve. I'm more willing to accept that we lose by missing a drop than I am willing to accept that we lose by missing a land. I don't think there's a lot of room to mulligan in this format, in my opinion. All right, let's see it, boys. Let's see it. Oh, shit. I forgot to connect my stream avatars. 1 second. Yeah, by the way, if you're in the chat, if you do command avatars, you can select your avatar. You can also gamble while I'm playing with channel points. Okay, so let's play this and drop down this to get in as many attacks as possible. This is also really good that we drew the surgical suite, because if he kills that... Oh, no, that's just broken. Sir, fuck you, fuck you. Damn. This really sucks. Like, I don't want to trade that. And then he's going to get a card. Gosh. Okay. This feels really bad, but that card is just too oppressive. So maybe we're actually just doing some, like, wacko shit. And we're just doing this. Because that denies him a card. And then next turn, we just go surgical suite, get that back, grand entryway. I don't hate that. I don't think I can allow him to get a card. That's just too OP. Our deck has, like, no interaction, and I need to eventually deal with this. Gosh damn it. This guy's forcing me to do some dumb shit. He's playing blue-white, and he's going to drop a Gremlin Tamer and make us cry. Don't make me cry in front of my community. Okay, he's not making us cry today.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
I knew that we would brick on lands here, man. I knew it. Surgical suite. Believe in the suite. The hype is real. Are you countering that? If you counter that, I will be forced to call a judge, sir. I will be forced to call a judge. I'm appealing to the head judge. I am appealing to the head judge. That was some bullshit, bro. All right, Wandering Rescuer. Calling up the Wandering Rescuer ASAP, brother. No, no, he also has the card I like. No. Why? Why? Why am I so fucked? Okay, so if I do this, I get a 2-2, and then he just gets another creature and does the same thing. That's really shitty. I don't think I can afford to do this. I think my best option at winning is to attack and hope that he trades. Does he trade? I'm offering the gentleman's on my chest shit. I'm offering the gentleman's pawn for pawn, please. I don't have a lot going on in my life. I really need this W, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Okay, awesome, awesome. He's a gentleman. I'm going to give him a respectable emote. There we go. Where's the thanks? I can't thank him. All right, we'll do one of these. Rats from the bay. All right, I gave him a rats from the bay. That should hold him off until next turn. Okay, that is really broken. Okay, I'm actually not out of the game. Let's go. The boat, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Well, I'm not completely cuckolded, but I am one turn away from being cuckolded. Sir, I'm going to have to reset that. I don't have any other good plays. I just need this W more than you. Alright, this guy is kind of bonkers. He kind of just has a better version of our deck, and that's something I can't respect. I believe in the top decks. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, give me your strength, please. No, no, no!
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I'm sorry. I know the situation may insinuate that I am gay, but in fact, it is the exact opposite. My lands are gay. I'm only bi-curious. It is a choice to draw a bunch of lands in a row and brick yourself, and it's a choice I made. If I was a better player, I would have chosen not to do that. So do not attempt this at home, or you may lose all of your Monopoly money. Okay? You're just going to draw 3 cards. Not a big deal, guys. I'm not out of this game. This isn't real. This isn't happening. Trust. Okay, this is very real. It's very happening. All right, I'm going to do the Chad play here. I'm going out in a blaze. Yes. Yes. The double confirmation. Ding. And we're fucked. Well, that was not a fun and enjoyable experience. Wow. Time to cut 2 lands. Well, that was our last loss. I really can't afford to cut 2 lands. I thought this was an exceptional deck. I mean, we had some really strong rares. We just never saw them. We had a Wandering Rescuer, an Entity Tracker, which we never saw, and as well as a Gremlin Tamer. And a total of like 14 enchantments. Other than just having like extremely like efficient removal, which we had like 5 pieces of interaction, which some of them weren't as premium, like Fear of Immobility. This deck looked great. And, I mean, we lost both of our games due to flooding on lands. It happens sometimes, but it is what it is. Oh, well. I mean, I think this was a good deck, and our other deck wasn't bad either. You know, the dream of going Altenac was viable. I just wanted to try out another deck for the content. I shouldn't have been a bitch. I should have went for triple say its name Altenac and just kept the train going. But we'll run it back. Run it back. Don't worry, guys. I think people underestimate how much I'm willing to put myself into credit card debt in order to qualify for the next round to inflate my eco. You know, a lot of people may not know this about me, but I actually hold 2 bachelor's degrees. So if you thought that I wasn't willing to go into a massive amount of debt for very little payoff, you were mistaken, sir. So we're running it back. Those were also free runs, so I don't really feel bad. All right. Welcome back to another Duskmourn best of 1 sealed for the play-in qualifier. And you know what they say, 3 times is the charm, so I'm feeling our luck today. I'm gonna channel my inner white girl hippie manifestation here. I'm gonna manifest a roller crusher ride. I believe. For all the white girls out there, I need to channel your powers to manifest. Let's go. Okay. All right, what are our rares here? We have Funeral Room Awakening Hall, which is a very cool card if you can pull it off. It is just very difficult to pull off. We also have a Jolly Balloon Man, which is very fringe playable, an Unidentified Hover Ship, one of our 2 good rares, alongside Zimone and the Ghost Vacuum. If green is playable, I'm throwing in the Ghost Vacuum just to troll, because it's a good chance that I'm not going to be able to win anyway, so I might as well cheese someone who's playing a graveyard deck. Also, of course, it's always standard for us to open the ley line. You always have to open a ley line for it to be a good run. Trust. All right, let's check out our white. Our white has been banging. Literally every run, our white has been banging. So we have a Veteran Survivor. I don't hate that. Exercise, probably a little bit better in this format. Fear of Surveillance, Glimmer Seeker, Living Phone, just ignore that. I don't want to remember the time on week 1 where I thought this card costed 2 mana and put 2 copies in my deck just to be unwillingly cuckolded. We've done Unidentified Hover Ship. And there might actually be some room to go for a white-black deck. So we have 2 goats, a Shroud Stomper, and the format's a little bit slower. White-black land and an Emerge from the Cocoon. But overall, white is probably only going to be playable as a support color. What does blue have to offer? So blue has... Yeah, blue's just ass. I'm not even going to talk about it. It's just ass. Hopefully black is based. Okay, black has a Vile Mutilator. Oh my gosh. The Reanimator Dream is online. The Reanimator Dream is online. Cha-cha-cha. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's nothing else I have to say. We might just have to force white-black Reanimator for the boys. Yeah, this seems like it could be very based. Okay, what does red have? Red has 2 Percussionist. Love me some Percussionist this time of year. Violent Urge, the budget turned inside out. I'm not going to fuck with that. And red is also just a support color. Okay. Green, please be bussing. Green needs to be bussing here. Okay, green has a Zimone and a bunch of filler. Okay, I can play that. We get 1 Centipede. Wow, this pool seems extremely ass. I'm not gonna lie. This is way worse than our other pools. But for some reason, we were not able to top with the other pools. What gold cards do we have? And we got, like, basically no gold cards. This is very interesting. So I think this is the one time where it's actually correct to go white-black and believe in the power of the Funeral Room Awakening Hall. Wait. Am I missing something? It feels like our white and black are both, like, very light. But no, we do have a lot of duplicates. Okay. Alright, so if we're gonna make this work, I have to play these very mid cards. I only have 2 ways to reanimate, which isn't great. So I'm gonna play this as more of like a controlling deck. I have to play 3 murders, play this. This guy, no, that guy might be ass. Play that. That guy's fine. Have to play that card, have to play that card. This is 18 cards. Could play another Possessed Goat. Holy shit, we only have 2 2-drops? That is terrible. Wow. Wow, that is really bad. Okay, could play this guy. And then maybe I'm forced to play this Unwanted Remake. Or no, okay. I have a Saw, and I also, I have a Ghost Vacuum, and I have 2 Glimmerlight. I think this guy's actually really bad. How many enchantments do we have? We have 4? Yeah, this guy's actually terrible. I don't want to be playing that guy. If I'm playing the Glimmerlight, it's not terrible. But I think genuinely you only want to throw this guy in if you're able to, like, double enchantment. You think red-white looks good? I think red-white looks really bad. Because typically if you're going to play a red-white deck, you need to have a decent amount of 2-drops, and red presents us with 3 1-drops, 1 2-drop, and our white has literally 1 2-drop. So I think if we're going to play a deck with no 2-drops, it's probably way more beneficial for us to play black, where we could actually do the Shroud Stomper Vile Mutilator thing. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it's great, but is a thing we can do. Is there a way I can play Duskmourn? Because we do have some lands here, right? Okay, so we have a white-black land, a white-blue land, because there's definitely something to do with these lands. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to add in this. I may actually play this Saw. I do actually like Saw quite a bit in decks where you're just trying to filter. Found Footage could be fine too. It puts stuff in the graveyard. Okay, now we're gonna just put this into Sealed Deck Tech real quick. So, explain to me what you think is good about red-white here. If there's actually, like, a real consideration to play red-white, I would definitely do it. But I'm not sure that is possible. The one thing this draft does have going for it is we actually have real lands. Like, the ability to splash is very high, and I do like playing Duskmourn. It's just, that just seems really bad. Like, our green is actually just almost unplayable. If we would have had, like, 2 copies of Centipede, I would be down for it all day. But it's just like hella sussy baka, because we're not really getting much fixing. So let's sort by... Let's just sort by rating here. So white definitely has the most powerful cards. It's just it's really light. And I think this is a very badly, evenly distributed pool. So our deepest color is red, but red is also the color with the most filler. Like, Grab the Prize, Violent Urge are both just unusable. Rampaging Soul Rager is pretty, like, bad too. Like, because if I wanted to play blue-red and, like, get enough rooms to actually make it viable, I'd be very short on playable cards. So it feels like green might be out of the question. It does provide fixing, though. If I wanted to play this Duskmourn, I have a green-black land, and a white-blue land, and a Terramorphic Expanse. It is possible for us to play this Duskmourn. It's not out of the question. Might want to do green-black. Okay, we'll check that out. We'll check that out. I think black is definitely, like, our best color. And I'm not saying that that's a good thing, because we don't have a lot of the premium, like, black cards. Like, we just don't have good 2-drops. So, in general, what has, like, the best 2-drops? What if I sort by mana value? Like, what has the best 2-drops? Green gets Flesh Burrowers. So, that is, like, a thing to consider. Okay. So, if we wanted to play green just to play this Duskmourn, because it's, like, the only way we can win the game, what would this look like? So the thing I don't like about green is we got no recursion. We got no copies of Break Down the Door, which I believe is the 3-mana one that buys back a permanent. And we also got no copies of Say Its Name. And I think that is kind of a deal breaker because I feel like I'm really reliant on just finding Zimone. And removal is just so prevalent in this format. It feels like a glass cannon. Also, green is just really light. I think there's an opportunity for us to be white-black, splashing green and blue just to play the Zimone. Because at the end of the day, I could reanimate this. Like, that is a real thing that could happen. Because we do have the lands to really support that. So I have to play black. I have to play these Glimmer Lights. I might play Saw. Saw is actually better than people give it credit for. And I might also play, if we're going to splash Zimone, I'll probably end up playing the Found Footage. I guess I have to play that guy, but I have a lot of 3s. Maybe I have to play this Given to Violence. So I could splash white, but how much fixing does green really give me? It gives me a Zealot. It gives me a Spine Seeker Centipede. Yeah, I just don't think green really adds a lot of value here. Like, other than the Zimone, which I think we'll just play the Zimone. It'll be sussy baka as fuck. Okay, so that is 20 cards. This makes 21. Do we have any good removal spells we want to splash? We have a Bottomless Pool. And that's about it. Yeah, blue is really whack. Red is also, like, pretty whack. I just didn't end up with that many 2-drops in general. Like, I have none of the premium 2-drops. If I do play green, we get basically a Weary Watchdog and a Manifest Dread. We'll see what this looks like, and then we'll see what a green base looks like. So if I do this, I play the Zimone, and then I have 2 ways to get stuff back with the Awakening Hall and the what's-its-face, the Emerge from the Cocoon. But I also just have a good chance to play those cards. I don't think I should play Ghost Vacuum. So I get a Terramorphic Expanse, and in order to play this green, do we have a white-black land? That's good. And then we get this green-black land and this white-blue land. So that means I am going to have a good chance to just splash for this card. Let's go over to the lands here. My deck has 17 black cards. $11 black, 10 white. Okay. So I need at least 9 black. Because I have a lot of double pit black cards. You like Vacuum, but my white removal exiles. Well, it's just like, I would put in Vacuum, but I think I need to run this Found Footage instead. Vacuum is fine, but like, I don't want to exile my stuff from the graveyard. I think that's like actually considerably bad. If we had a land cycler, think about how much better this would be. So we have 15 lands here. Okay. With 15 lands, we can play 1 green and 1 blue. And then with that, like, I could also just play... Because I do have a Terramorphic Expanse, so that's actually nice. Is there any cards we want to splash from green and blue? So this gives us 9 black sources, 8 white, 3 green, and 3 blue. So the chances of doing the Zimone thing is not unrealistic, because worst case scenario, we buy it back with the Awakening Hall. So I don't think this is terrible. We could definitely play the Vacuum, though. Our best cards to play here are... What if we just sort by win rate? Vacuum's actually pretty high. Okay. Yeah, there's like really nothing that I actually want to splash here. I do have blue land cyclers. Man, if any other color had a land cycler, this would be so nice. The blue land cycler is actually my favorite one. Yeah, there's just not a lot of cards that are like worth splashing for. If we were green-black, then we splash blue, splash white. It's just like I'm not really getting any mana fixing. I'm getting this Spine Seeker Centipede and this Overgrown Zealot. And that's legitimately it. That's not really a big incentive. I think this is like the best deck we can make. This deck doesn't seem terrible. Is there any reason that we would want to put in the Ghost Vacuum? What would we take out for the Ghost Vacuum? I have a lot of 3s. What is the worst card in this deck? I mean, Possessed Goat. But it's also just like an early drop that allows us to put stuff in the grave. I think our worst card is actually like Possessed Goat or Found Footage. But I think Found Footage is actually like pretty good here. Like, because it can allow us to dig for what we need to dig for. And I think this is the right kind of deck you're looking to play it. So if I wanted to play Ghost Vacuum, we would have to take out a Possessed Goat, which I'm not like opposed to, but this deck also only has like 10 creatures. And that's like a guy who can actually affect the game. I've been more impressed with this card than not. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I've seen Vacuum do good things, and it's not so much that I think the Vacuum would hurt our deck. It's the aspect of our curve and our consistency being very bad to where I think it genuinely might hurt our deck by taking out another low drop that actually affects the board. Because regardless of how good you think Possessed Goat is, this could slow the game down if we're not doing anything, because it could cause our opponent to not attack because we're threatening the ability, right? Like, that is a real consideration. And I don't think green really adds anything. If I was to play blue, our blue cards are just really bad. Like, I like that we have these land cyclers, and we're also just like, I think like one card away. Like if we had one more reanimate effect, I'd feel very good about this deck. I could play a Bear Trap, but that's another card that costs 3 mana to like use the ability. And we already have so much interaction at 3. I think this is just the correct deck. Yeah, I mean, I like the Ghost Vacuum, but this seems legit. I guess we'll try this out. This is a very interesting pool. It's not a good pool, but it's very interesting to say the least. What card am I playing here that I don't need? Yeah, Crack Skull. Crack Skull is actually a little bit better in this format, but it's like I'm so high on 3s. It is an enchantment, though. Is this guy worth it? Because he can slow down the game. Our deck has 3 enchantments. I don't think that's legitimately worth it. 5 with the Glimmer Lights, which just doesn't feel good. I could play this, but our deck isn't that creature dense. I could also play this Unwanted Remake. I could be convinced that this is fine. Like, this card isn't good, but it can stop our opponent from doing something game-breaking. I mean, this is real. We have 9 black sources, 8 white, and then we have 3 green, 3 blue. Yeah, none of these cards are worth splashing, and I'm basically just getting this and this by being a green base. If we were green-black, let me look at that real quick. We're going to do one more thing, and then we're just going to run it. Yeah, I already fixed my lanes for Zimone. We have 3 green, 3 blue. So if I just, like, cut white, I'm also losing, like, this hover ship. I don't really want to play any of those cards. I'm also just losing, like, trapped in the screen and exercise by not playing white. $11 black cards, 9 green, 1 blue, 2 white, but that's like a double white card. Oh, I forgot. That's what I was doing. Okay. I was like, why are my lands not showing up? Nine green cards, okay. How many lanes am I playing now? 1 blue. It also just feels kind of weird that green isn't my primary color. I have 16 lands. I mean, I definitely need, like, another white. So this is 18 lands. If I did this, I'd probably have to go down to 8 black. Yeah, this deck is just, like, really awkward. I legitimately think that the other deck is just better because it's like, yes, we have 2 drops, but they're not impactful. Like, they're not going to, like, stop us from getting pounded in. They're just, like, the bottom of the barrel. If we had, like, multiple Centipede, I would be like, okay, this makes sense. But our mana base is also legitimately worse by doing this. I know that's crazy, but our mana base is actually better playing a 4-color deck as white-black base than it is green-black. And I didn't think that could be possible, but it is. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, David. All right, well, after many considerations and wasting many minutes of my valued community members' lives, we have finally come to this deck right here, which is a 4-color nonsense, black, white, we have finally come to the conclusion of this 4-color nonsense, white-black Reanimator-esque deck with a Funeral Room Awakening Hall Dream to buy back the Shroud Stomper and the Vile Mutilator. And we also just have a Zamone, and we ended up with enough of these lands that this card may actually be able to come out without us having to revive it. I feel like the only thing that's hurting this deck is our massive missing amount of 2-drops. But if we go against only control decks, we have a very good chance at winning the game. So let's see what we can do with this and hop into these games. Let me just make sure I have the right amount of sources. So that's 8 white, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Makes sense to me. All right, cool. This is my first time playing found footage or half these cards, but I believe we can do it. 1 second, I'll be right back. All right, let's run it. Okay, guys, this is my first time ever actually playing white-black Reanimator, so if I throw, feel free to make fun of me. All right, match number 1 with our atrocious white-black soup deck. And I think I'm actually going to keep here. I mean, we have some amount of playable land sources, and I think this deck really needs lands. If we go against someone who's aggro, I don't think it matters what kind of hand we end up with, because our deck has, like, almost no interaction. And maybe the GOAT will threaten them. Maybe they'll believe in the power of the GOAT more than us. Oh shit, this guy got a dragon. He has an undead dragon. That's kind of sus. He's also playing white, but he might have the good white cards. Okay, we get the Vile Mutilator. With the Emerge from the Cocoon. The dream is alive, boys. The dream is alive. That's hilarious. Alright, well. We're going in here with the Possessed Goat. Does he actually just, like, unwanted remake this for no reason? Please do not kill the GOAT. Do not kill the GOAT. He's the GOAT for the reason, bro. Is he actually going to kill it? He's not killing it. Oh my gosh. And we draw the hover ship. That's so clutch. Wow, that's so clutch. I mean, I might as well do this. Like, we have one game plan in a dream, and if we get it off, maybe we, like, affect the game. Either way, this is going to be funny. Activate ability. I'm doing it. Boop. He doesn't know, boys. He doesn't know. Okay. That was legitimately advantageous to us. Wow, okay. That is a bad draw, I'm not gonna lie. Well, let's hope to draw a land here. You play out an enchantment and a creature, and I will draw a land. We can do a brother pack. This is a weird situation, because it's kind of like, oh, I do want to use my card, but at the same time, it turns off my other plays if I draw a good card. I do not draw a good card. Okay. I think I'm willing to just hover ship. Hover ship actually advances our game state, so like, okay. I mean, if he's playing that green card, that's probably pretty good for us. Because that's a pretty bad green card. Can we top deck a second black? That is the question we are all waiting to see. Okay, he's exercising our hover ship. Sure. Believe in the cocoon, baby. Believe in the cocoon. Oh my gosh, he's also doing reanimator things, but he has a better reanimator card than us. Alright, let's draw an untapped land here. Papa needs an untapped land, please. I don't draw an untapped land. Okay, fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. Why am I bricked up? I'm bricked up, shoddy. We trade into his land, and now he knows I have no action. My hand is literally all reactive cards. Okay. I kind of want to exile that. Like, because that puts 2 types in his grave. And we don't draw a land again. Okay. Fuck it. We exile. Bro, this is such a funny game state. It's such a high chance for us to get a land here. Any land will do. Any land for me or you. I believe, boys. I believe. Imagine he just pulls like some land destruction out of his ass. I would cry so bad. He's getting all the lands that we could have to actually like progress our game state. Oh my gosh, it's a land. The appropriate land. Let's go. Well, I think I don't revive my guy, because if I do, I just get literally nothing from it. And I just have so much interaction that it's like, I just shouldn't waste it. If I need to murder, I can murder. Maybe he plays Altenac. That'd be funny. If he had a Shroud Stomper, that wouldn't be cool. Okay. I mean, I can kill that with my dude. I guess I should just play my dude. I have a Zamone that I can't play. Based. Well, I'm just gonna do this. He stopped us from gaining life. You dirty bastard, you. I have a real card. Can you do something about this real card, sir? What are our chances of getting a green land? Okay, he's just gonna kill my guy. I will pass and kill your guy. We can play this game all day, Buster. This is such a funny game state. I feel like neither of us are having fun. Innocuous rat? No. That card's actually the best thing you could have in this situation. Imagine he murders my Glimmer. That'd be hilarious. Under the Skin? No, that's OP. What is he adding back? I guess he's just gonna have to hope to high roll. Add back Grievous Wounds. Okay. I'm going to murder this card because I have, like, no real actions to make. It was a land. Okay. Well, now I get a land. Well, if we draw our Shroud Stomper, it's, like, online and gets us back in the game. I think I'm just willing to do this. It's a simplified game state, and I have 2 pieces of interaction. I feel like that's not, like, hasty at all. I think that's very fair. I just need him to not play, like, Unsettling Twins and get 2 bodies. He's manifesting Dread. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing next turn. I'm playing a murder, and I'm passing. Does he murder my 2/2? It's a murder mystery. Who will run out of more murders? I get another black land. If that was a green, I think I'm supposed to actually just hold this land here, because if I do, I'll be rewarded if I get a green mana, because then my Zamone will trigger. But it also has to be like an untapped green mana, so that's actually sus. I don't know. It was another Thresher. Okay. If this 2/2 wins the game, that would be so funny. It's a real card. Oh my gosh. The GOAT is here, guys. The GOAT is here. Believe in the GOAT, baby. Believe in the GOAT. Do I actually win with the GOAT? That'd be so funny. Hey, that's a real card. Fuck yeah, I love drawing real cards. All right, let's see if he can stop this. Okay, I just used 6 hard removal spells, and that's all it took to win with a 2/2 and a GOAT. Yeah, this deck is hilarious. There's no way we trophy with this, but if we do, it would be so funny. If we even get 4 wins, I would be ecstatic. Opponent goes first. I have a green and a blue land. That seems completely unplayable. These are the 2 lands that I don't need to draw. Okay, this hand is better. I have one of my only 2 drops in the deck. That is lit. I like that. I do need double white, but that's double white, so. What's funny is if I had a Zamone, I could actually play it. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, Terramorphic to get the green, so if we draw Zamone. Nah, I don't think I should do that. Because we have 3 murders. I don't know, that's risky. Maybe I just shouldn't be splashing the Zamone, because it's like really awkward. Like if we get the lands to do it and they're tapped, it's kind of just like destructive to our entire game plan. Maybe I should take it out. I don't know, this is just a weird situation. The more that I think about it, double splashing for a Zamone via tapped lands is actually horrendous. I know I'm going to need the double black. Like, we have 3 murders in our deck. Wicker Folk? Okay, that's busted. Maybe I need this for the filtering. I don't know. I feel like I'm forced to do that. Okay, I get a Glimmer Light. That's not terrible. Well, I definitely don't want to do that. This is a decent card to discard with this, though. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Because, like, this way, I have a real card to discard off of Harrowing. MVS? Okay, that's bullshit. Ooh, okay, that's kind of nice. I think I'd rather trade this off. Should I be racing? I feel like I shouldn't. Yeah, I'd rather trade that off. That is OP indeed. That is very OP, sir. Into a found footage. That is not great. Okay, his hand was 2 real cards. That's not cool. I don't have an instant, though, so by activating this, I have Delirium. That's dying. That has to die all day. Can I take 6 here? I feel like I have to take it. Okay, that's a real card. And now I found footage. This is really sus because his Ragged Playmate can allow his face down creature to attack. But I think this is necessary. What is the likelihood I can attack with this? I kind of like keeping this because if I play this, I already get a Glimmer guy. But then this becomes 3 attack, which makes it probably just better. Maybe I'm trading both of these and keeping that. This might stop him from wanting to attack. Oh my gosh, that was insane. Wow. And he has an Omnivore's Fly Trap. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's broken. And it... What, bro, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was OP. It was very OP. Well, I basically have to hold this up. I only have 4. If I Surveil 2 and draw into a card, though, that's pretty huge. I think I'm just supposed to equip. Yeah, if I would have kept the real 2-2, this would be so much better, because then he wouldn't attack with the Omnivores. I have to see what he's going to play here. Okay. Oh my gosh. He main decks a Ghost Vacuum. That's so broken. I mean, I have to answer both these cards. Yeah, this is pretty fucked. And that just removed my real card. Wow. Yeah, this guy is rolling on the Riviera, brother. He's rolling on the Riviera. He has creature, instant, artifact. This is a weird situation, actually. It is possible that if he just attacks, if he taps the Playmate, attacks with the 2-2, that I'm able to just not kill the Fly Trap and then just exile from his grave with the Veteran. That's a really weird situation, though. Sally's bricked up for real, for real. Alright, bro, what are you doing? Your deck has actual real actions to make. Mine does not. Can't be blocked. Well, I have to take the damage. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. What if I had a split up, though? Does this deck does have split up, right? No, it doesn't. That was the other deck. I'm stupid. This is how you know I've done too many. The only double white card I have is Hover Ship. But I also have one Murder left. It's a 50-50 chance between which one of those we find. Don't hit a Hover Ship. Don't hit a Hover Ship. Okay, it's just double land. That's actually just garbage. Into a Vile Mutilator that I cannot afford to play. Fuck me. I could just exile his Wildfire Wickerfolk. He attacks with both. Well, no, because he's going to flip this next turn. And then it has Menace. And then I just can't block and I die. Yeah, so I can't even attack. Wow. That sucks. I mean, he just high rolled. Actually, I don't know if I would say he high rolled. His deck is just genuinely better than us. We have a pretty low value pool, so. Well, that was unfortunate. We tried our best, though. I think I navigated that pretty well. I think I actually... Is there any reason to replace this Simone? Because I think this Simone actually just negatively affects our deck vastly. What card would I be putting in? Because what I've realized is, like, yes, we do have the ability to get it, but this card is not very dependent on, like, if we get this card when we have 6 lands in hand, and we draw one of these lands and it comes into play tapped, we have to do that to play this card. But then we're at 7 lands, and then I won't get this trigger. And waiting until you're at 11 lands is just completely unrealistic. So I think I actually just should not play this card, and it probably negatively affects us more than anything. If I'm taking that out, am I putting in like Ghost Vacuum? Maybe I'm putting in Saw. I think Saw genuinely might just be a better card. We have 5 enchantments. This is also just like a roadblock, which isn't terrible. Is there any reason to splash the Jolly Balloon Man? That is a real thing that we could splash. I just didn't think about it. Does that work with the hover ship? It does? No, that just seems terrible. I don't hate this card, but it's kind of just a card that was only beneficial to us if we're already ahead. Our deck has 9 creatures legitimately and 0 Manifest Dread. That's so ass. I mean, this is just a blocker. Well, actually, now that we're... Yeah, okay, so... Now that we're not splashing, I can actually just take out the found footage for a Ghost Vacuum. Yeah, I just didn't realize, like, at first glance, that Zamone is actually, like, really awkward. Because if you don't get it at the exact specific time, it's actually just screwing us over. Okay, well, our deck cannot be better than this because we have, like, no 2-drops, so... We get another black, cool. Ghost Vacuum. Alright, show us your second color is green. If your second color is green, it's blue. Fuck. This only works for creatures. And our deck doesn't even have that many creatures. It's just, like, it's just in there to hit someone who's playing a graveyard deck. Rampaging Soul Rager, okay. That's a real card. I might be able to win with Ghost Vacuum. See if he plays a room. Okay. Well, now I'm getting that. The Ghost Vacuum is such a weird card to play against because you're like, okay, it's doing nothing now, but eventually it could do something. And if it's like not directly hurting you, it's just weird. We're 2 turns away from playing a real card. As long as he doesn't exile it, we might be able to, like, enjoy the game. I'll take another one. Okay. I actually do want to do that. Okay, that's a real card. That is a real card indeed. This is kind of weird. Should I even show him this? Because I'm putting it on the field to be answered with. And it might just be better to not let him answer it. I also don't really like doing this on his guy. I don't know. Maybe he'll, like, use a removal on this. And I don't think I'm supposed to trap in the screen that. That's not really a problem for me. Attacks for 1, okay. If I get a land here, I'm playing the Shroud Stomper. And that, like, affects the game in some way. Oh my gosh, he's going Drowned Diner. That really sucks. Maybe he'll discard a creature. That'd be cool. Let me suck it up. Let me give you the good suck. Good suck coming in, brother. Good suck coming in. I will respond, sir. There's some cleaning that needs to be done, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm cleaning this guy's clock. For real, for real. Well, I don't really care about this meat locker. I do care that this is, like, doing damage. Maybe I just have to trap in the screen. He taps this down and then he hits me for 4. Hitting me for 4 is actually pretty bad here. I don't know. This is a tough situation. Okay, sure. And he has another one? Wow. That's gross. Okay, well, I have an action to make here. We'll see if he plays a room. Because he could just play a bomb and I have to answer it. Yeah, I have to answer that. I'm glad I saved it. Ghost Vacuum. Oh my gosh, I have a real card. Yes, the Shroud Stomper. I've never had this card in a deck. Yeah, I drew a real card. That was cool. And he's going to tap it down. Maybe he won't have a removal for it because he's like burned so much removal. Okay. Sure. I could actually like Ghost Vacuum and just get like dirtily 1/1s. That is a real card. Wow, that's actually a really real card. So we do this. We put some cards into the graveyard. That's actually kind of huge. Yeah, because that gives me, like, actual revival targets. I could just buy this back, too. But it comes back with a finality counter, which I don't really like. I think I should do this. That 3 life was huge. And if we get another good creature that we can discard off this, it's going to make our funeral home actually like a real card. Okay, he's only 1 of 4. Nice. That is really scary. So this is actually a real question. Do I do this and get my... So currently this has 2 creatures attacked. If I do this, I'll get 3 creatures. And then when they die, I get 1 HP, which is somewhat relevant. Versus me just reviving them. Okay, that's actually so real. Wow. Gosh dang it. That is really good, but at the same time, I don't want to lose my stuff. I mean, I can buy this back. I think I sack this. I'm going to gain a life. And if we draw a land, we're going to go up again. If I don't die, I can just Ghost Vacuum next turn if I don't draw a land. Do not exile. Do not exile, sir. Please do not exile. I pray. No exile-y. Please, sir. I beg of you. No exile on the stack. Wow, the Ghost Vacuum is actually kind of clutch here. It just allows us to reuse our Awakening Hall, which is our only real card. No, no, that's so good. Why? Sir, why are you doing this? That's too busted. That's Omega busted. Okay, so I think I legitimately... Okay, so how many do I have attached here? 1, 2, 3. If I exile the Shroud Stomper... And we draw a land. Wow, that really hurts. I can only activate this as a sorcery, so I have to do this. There's no way he can respond to that. Let's be real, you just can't do that, bro. Oh my gosh, I draw a Glimmer Light. That's actually huge. Gives me additional body. Okay, I'm not confirmed dead here. Wow, that was actually insane sequencing. If we actually win this game, it was all skill, not luck. No, stop. Stop, sir. Why are you doing that? Do not do that to me, buddy. Buddy, don't do that. So these are his. There's a good chance I don't die here. I'm actually draining him for 5. That's huge. Actually huge. This is a wombo combo. Do not kill my Awakening Hall. Okay, he can't kill the Awakening Hall. It's actually just insane. I have Shroud Stomper, Possessed Goat, Cultist. So I'm bringing back 3. He could also counter. If he counters, I think I just lose. I feel like I have to do this. I can't be greedy. Gosh, that's just so risk. I could also just try to do this. That doesn't really give me back that much. I mean, I get my Shroud Stomper back. He loses 2. Yeah, this is the safest thing to do. I think I need to do this. Man, if that was a white draw, it'd be huge. I mean, this has Vigi. Okay, let's see if he hasn't. He might just die due to burn. Fear of missing out. Okay, that's insane for him. So he has to sack both if I Vow Mutilator. He's just passing. Is he that guy? Oh my gosh, why do you have that, bro? Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So this will make him lose, which is pretty good. Oh my gosh, that was insane. Wow. Actually insane. Okay. We're still in this game. This is some high elo shit. I need to get rid of that. That card's too OP. That card could steal in the game. He doesn't have it. Okay. He takes 1 burn damage. Nice. Is there any way I can have my creature die? No. Play the hover ship. GG's, brother. The boat, baby. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
That guy. For real, for real. Let him know, baby. I have to say, the chances of us winning that game were almost nothing. And this deck takes so long. This is probably going to be my last run, no matter what. Wow. Yeah, that was just crazy, dude. All right, 1 second. I gotta go feed my dog. That was an insane match, though. Wow. That was a stressful situation, and I had to take a quick little break there to make some food. I didn't realize the Ghost Vacuum was actually going to be that insane of a combo, but it just allowed us to reuse our Awakening Hall, and that was like badass. It turns out, when you don't do anything with your cards for long enough, they eventually impact the game in some way. And that was really cool. Yeah, that was really badass. I'm honestly really glad that we took out Zimone. And I honestly wonder if I had made that switch earlier, if we would have won that game. I don't think so because the other guy's deck was so premium, but that is a possibility. If we can get 4 wins with this deck, I will be super ecstatic. Because I just don't think it's that good, but I would like to get like a gem refund at least off the Pachinko machine. I might not be talking for a lot for the first half of this match because I'm eating this food. But I will be back to my normal yapping. All right, match number 3, and we actually opened one of our 2-drop creatures. Literally, I think we only have 2 2-drop creatures, so this is not okay. This hand doesn't look that bad. It's just the fact that our deck is overall very bad. I think this is legitimately the best hand we've had all day. Okay, this guy's not Optimistic Scavenger. That's scary as fuck. That is so scary. We might actually just lose to this card because it's just disgusting. I swear. I played against so many people who had Scavenger on 1 into Elegant Rotunda on turn 2. And he actually had it. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I played against so many people at this point who have had this brain dead, broken ass combo. And I've never gone to do it one time. I've had both the cards in my deck quite often, but I've never gone to do that. That is some degen shit. I could just Withering Torment. It's probably better to save the trap in the screen. Let's get in for our 2 Vigi. Hope he doesn't have a turn inside out. If he does, he's a Dirty Bread Baker. And bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. Okay, he doesn't. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Withering Torment. So this is a weird situation because, like, if I kill it now, he could just do something better. But if I wait till his turn, you actually can't respond to the opening of a room because it's a game mechanic. You can only respond to the effect. So once the room is unlocked, this effect will go on the stack and he'll net an additional counter. So I think legitimately I have to just do this here. And I think that the trap in the screen is probably just better to have. Okay, he has a friendly ghost. That's kind of sus. We're getting pretty low. I think I just have to trap in the screen there. The Surveil is pretty high value here. Also, him giving a 1/1 counter on that is just too much damage. Yeah, we're putting that in the grave, bro. Hell no. So we've avoided 2 lands here. And he has an Arabella. Oh wow, this deck seems insane. Yeah, this deck seems cracked. Do I want to trade? I mean, I'm never attacking with this while that's in the field. It also lowers the amount of damage I take from this. Ooh, I draw a Cocoon. That's actually kind of based. I don't want... I'm just going to do this. Like, this is just probably the best thing for us. It would be better to set up the Glimmer guy first, but if he kills that, I can at least buy it back, and it currently trades with his unit. Can he out my trap on the screen? Oh, that's gross, bro. Holy shit.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay. I take this hit. I go down to 7. Which is sus, but I can gain back life from this if it becomes an option. I'm on a 4-turn clock. But if I block with this, I won't have something that auto kills that because this doesn't do that. And I don't think it's right for me to cocoon that. Like, I could buy it back. Well, actually, maybe I should block because I can just buy that back and play this. Yeah, I was going to dead draw anyway, so that was the correct sequence. Oh, wait, this costs 4 to buy back. I'm stupid. Legitimately, I thought it costed 3. Well, the emerge from the cocoon is actually super relevant because the HP gain. Well, that was quite gross. I'm now down to 5. And I just draw dead another land. Man, that hurts so bad. If I just play this, I'm taking 4. If he has anything, I'm dead. If I play this, I get this back, and then I have to chump, and it's like not advancing my game state. I think I legitimately just have to do this, and just hope that he doesn't have it. If he has it, he has it, but like, there's nothing we could do. His sequence of cards was just insane. Okay, he puts us at 1 HP. And I just dead draw another land. Man, that was so unfortunate. We had a very fair chance of actually, like, affecting the game here. Wow. That really sucks. I revive this, and then nothing happens because I'm just cuckolded. Yeah, because I attack. I take 2. I'm taking 2. Yeah, it's just guaranteed lethal. Fuck me. That's very unfortunate. Oh, wow. I mean, that's just game anyway. It was game regardless. We were taking the 2 burn damage. Yeah, this guy's just sequence of draws were absolutely absurd. Not even just specifically against us, but he's just straight up curved, man. And our seal pool was just trash. Do I want to drop some more doubloons in the pachinko machine to run it back? I don't know. That is a good question. Well, I feel like we did about as good as we could with this deck. It was an interesting one, but I don't think it was a very good pool overall. If your best deck you should be playing in your pool is a white-black deck, I don't think that that is a good sign that your pool actually had a chance of trophying, but it was definitely a fun one. Funeral Room Awakening Hall in that second match we won, that was absolutely peak magic. Like, we perfectly outvalued that guy, and I definitely understand the value of Shroud Stomper now. It is just a difficult, like, card to put into your deck, because that's assuming that both the good white and black cards are open, which typically is not going to be the case because black doesn't have very many good commons, and white is one of the most contested colors because it's used in some of the best color pairs being red, white, and blue, white. So it's difficult for you to end up in this place, but I think we made the right decision, and it was a fun one. Glad I got to showcase the deck. Unfortunately, it resulted in another loss. Do I want to run it back? That is a question. Considering I just dropped $100 in the other day, I don't feel too compelled, but if a lot of people want to see it, I would run it back. Let me take some kratom real quick. I'm not sure that I think the sealed is very fun in this format. The last sealed that I thought was, like, decent was probably Wilds of Eldraine, but that was pre-play boosters. Actually, I didn't mind Modern Horizons that much. I did very well in Modern Horizons Sealed. That's probably my best performing format of all time. Do we run it back one more time? That is the question. Gosh, I just don't want to give any more money to Wizards. I just gave them $100 for my hard-earned life savings. Let me text my brother real quick. I need to tell him something. If people want to see me run it back, let me know. If not, I'm going to do some traditional drafts. I enjoy draft a lot in this format, and the only reason I'm like hesitant to run it back is because I have to spend any money at all in order to make content, make YouTube videos. And so I just dropped $100 in, and so if I lose more gems, I might have to spend another $100 very quickly, which I don't really like to do. Yeah, let me just call my brother real quick. One second, I'll be right back. We're probably going to run it back because I have a gambling addiction. All right, everyone, I am back. We are going to run it back. Because I am financially irresponsible and I have a gambling addiction. Thank you for being here to feed into my personal issues. I really appreciate it, everyone. Putting on the lucky hat, the hoodie, so I can be super sweaty here. I'm going Mr. Sweaty Beats by Ash. For anyone who doesn't know, this is my 7-time Los Angeles Dodgers World Championship hat. Every time I enter a major tournament, I always go undefeated with this hat. So I had to bring out the busted hat so I can have a busted sealed pool. That is just a part of my lore, and it's something that will scare my opponents to defeat for the rest of my card game career. It's time to get some new playmats for the wall. We just have to win first. For anyone that is new here, sorry that I have to mute the mic to clear my throat and cough every couple minutes. It's because I have a terrible time breathing from getting punched in the face in boxing. But I also just have a medical condition. All right. All right, guys, welcome back to another Arena Qualifier play-in Best of 1 sealed in Duskmourn. My name is John, and I have a gambling addiction slash a bad habit of spending slash a terrible habit of incorrectly spending my finances, as I was willing to put myself through several years of debt to go to university, so I might as well translate that over to Magic Arena's pachinko machine and give it one last try. This is our 4th and probably final try for my sanity, and the last run was so bad, I think it can only be up from here. So let's get right into it. I believe, boys. I'm manifesting my inner hippie white girl. I'm going to get a roller crusher ride. Not for me, not just for the boys, but for the boys and my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Father, give me your strength. Show us the roller crusher ride. Let's see it, baby. Let's see it. Light work? Okay. This is actually my first time ever seeing this card, Hauntwood Shrieker. This is a 3/3 that you get a infinite manifest dread, and you can cheese people by flipping stuff over. That is great. And other than that, all of our rares are completely useless. I will probably put the Ghost Vacuum in regardless of what our pool is, just to troll. But this card is a real reason to play green, and I feel like it's pretty much decided. All right, let's take a look at our white. White has been heat the last couple runs. So in white, we have double Shelter by Ghost, basically the mythic uncommon of the format, although white is very, very light here. Yeah, a lot of cards we don't really want to play. There are some good gold cards here. Shroud Stomper we played last turn, it was fine. Gremlin Tamer is great. Yeah, Shelter by Ghost is just the best interaction in the format. All right, what does our blue have to offer? We have a Fear of Isolation, love that. Flood Pits, Double Researcher, Unnerving Grasp, Vanish from Sight, Bottomless Pool. Okay, so blue is good, but once again, very light. Hoping that green is going to be stacked here. Black is pretty sussy baka. We have 3 Innocuous Rat and Sporogenic Infection. Commune with Evil is fine. We have a Revive. We have a Land Cycler, so I don't hate that. I don't think it's very likely we end up white-black, though. All right, what does our red have to offer? Red has Piggy Bank, 2 Playmate, Scorching Dragonfire. Yeah, so red is pretty light as well. I'm hoping the green is super deep because we have a lot of good cards in other colors. Okay, so green provides us with Coordinate Clobbering, good card. Insidious Fungus, fine. Flesh Burrows, fine. 2 Manifest Dread. Wary Watchdog. Frantic Strength, love that card. Hauntwoods, Shrieker, Under the Skin. No say its name, but we do have that. And then we didn't get any of the Centipede, which is a little unfortunate, but I guess we do have Moldering Gem, which is like a fair substitute. Probably a little bit better here than it is in draft, just because the format's going to be slightly slower. But it almost just feels like a lock. We're playing green. Our colorless gives us 1 Terramorphic Expanse. That is nice. And our gold cards are very few and far between. And then our lands, we get a green blue and a green red. Okay, so it's very likely we're going to end up in a team or deck here. Let's go ahead and import this over to Sealed Deck Tech and see what we are dealing with. Man, if we would have gotten like one Say Its Name, I'd feel very confident that we could trophy with this, but I'm kind of unsure. So I'm definitely playing this. Put the Frantic Strength in for now. Put that in. I mean, that's just a lot of 3s. And then our next best color is probably, I don't know, red just doesn't provide any threats. Does blue provide threats? Blue doesn't really either. Maybe I'm green-white again. Yeah, this is tough. Okay, we'll figure it out. I'm just going to put in the good cards from each color. I like that. Those are fine. Ghost Vacuum all day, baby. We love a good Ghost Vacuum this time of year. Throwing this guy, he's decent. This deck's just really low on threats. But this is a deck right here. I mean, we could run this deck. All right, let's go ahead and import the Sealed Deck Tech, see if we're missing anything. I do really like the 2 Shelter by Ghost. That is something that is catching my eye for real, for real. Export here. And I think this pool is at least slightly better than our last one in terms of consistency. Because like our last pool, if you were here for it, it had some power, but overall, like we just had a terrible curve. And I think that really hurt us because it's best of 1, and some part of the time, we may be able to win just by curving out and our opponent doesn't. And that's kind of what this deck provides, right? Shore sideboard here. Clear deck. We're going to go ahead and sort by sort by the card ratings. And I just want to see what our highest rating cards are. So Shelter by Ghost to the top. Blue actually isn't terrible. We might be green-blue base. Shrieker's our best card, basically. Shelter by Ghost is really good, too. Okay, let's go by color identity. Where's the deepest color here? Green is our deepest color by far. Then like black, but black has like a lot of filler. I don't hate black. If we had appropriate lands, I'd be super stoked to play black-green because then I could just splash this Shroud Stomper, which is like a real card. If we had a Reanimator spell in white, I'd feel confident to do that too. If we didn't get any Reanimator stuff, I think it's probably just like green-blue. Under the Skin. These are fine. We have double Manifest Dread, which is like fine. I'm probably never playing that card. There's 11 cards. Put the Ghost Vacuum in, most likely. Do I have any reason to have Delirium? I don't think I do. Yeah, like nothing we're trying to do has Delirium. So the biggest issue I have with this deck is it's just like extremely low on threats. What's this? Do I have enough rooms to be doing that? Enchantments. I have 3 red rooms, 1 blue-red room. And I already threw in 3 rooms. I could play this card. Like, that's actually a fair card to play. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we just splash these cards. What am I missing out on here? Not really a lot. This is a real card if you can find a way to make it work. I don't think we can, but... And then our next primary color is blue. How many red cards am I playing? 1, 2, 3. Let's say 3 cards. And how many cards do I have that fix mana? Do I have anything that's weaving our mana together? I don't think I do. Oh, no, I have this Moldering Gem. I have double Moldering Gem. That is a realistic thing that can happen. Yeah, that is a real thing that can happen. In that case, I think I probably should do like this. Yeah, that seems fine. Like, there's nothing that we have that's like double red. This deck has 8 creatures, though. Gremlin Tamer's pretty nice, but I just don't think we can play that. How many playables does white have? 8. And blue has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only 16 cards. I don't think it's possible for us to play white-blue. Although I do really like the Shelter by Ghost and the Gremlin Tamer. That seems outside of the realm of possibilities, if I'm being honest. Like, I could splash the 3 red cards, but my lands just don't allow me to do that, right? Yeah, I'm playing all the lands. The lands, the ones we have. And I don't think black really adds anything. Black gives us a Derelict Attic and a Land Cycler, which is like mid. Live or Die, and 3 Innocuous Rat, a Sporogenic Infection. Black isn't terrible, but typically, in my opinion, I feel like you need a reason to be playing black with green. Like, we don't have any of the gold cards, and I don't think there's genuinely like a reason for us to do that. Could we be green, black, splashing white to use the Shroud Stomper and the Sheltered by Ghosts? That is a real consideration. Let me take a picture of this deck, because this is probably going to be the deck we play, but I'm going to give it one more look here. Cool. Just need to take a screenshot of that. I mean, we're definitely playing green. If I actually had a red-black gold card, like if we had Disturbing Mirth, we've done 4 runs, seen 0 Disturbing Mirth. If we actually had that, though, that'd be lit. I don't hate this card. We could probably play 1x. Play that for value. Play that for sure. Neither of those are demons. This card's terrible. I do like Live or Die. I think that's great. $20 cards, add the Ghost Vacuum, 21. Our fixing is 1 Terramorphic Expanse and 2 copies of that. I could play a Rickety Gazebo, though. Could play Rickety Gazebo. I don't hate this card. Right? Like, it's not a terrible card. It's not unplayable. It does fix our mana. So I throw in Greenhouse to Rickety Gazebo. And then I throw in this. I'd like to splash the Shelter by Ghosts, but 3 ways to fix mana. That does require double white, and with no land available, I don't think that's realistic. All right, let's see if we can do like a room control thing. Five-color Marina Vendril rooms? Question mark? Secondary color is probably blue. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rooms. Is that worth it to play Marina Vendrell? Reveal the top 7 cards of your library. Put all enchantments from among them into your hand. Rest on the bottom. Lock or unlock is a sorcery. I don't hate this card. I mean, this is a real card we can do things with. If I was black base, I could cheat it into the battlefield. If I had one more way to cheat it, oh yeah, I'd be all in. This is 24 cards. What card am I playing that's terrible? This gets 9 creatures, okay. This seems really fun. If we get to do this, this would be funny. I have 9 blue cards, 5 red, but that's really 3 red. If we're able to Marina Vendrell, like, I think we just win the game, right? How many rooms do we have? We have 8 rooms. That's pretty big. Hauntwood Shrieker can also flip over a Marina Vendrell, which is real. I mean, the greenhouse just turns everything on. What did I decide not to play? I guess the Ghost Vacuum. Ghost Vacuum is actually, like, not that great in our deck. Our deck has 9 enchantments. That's pretty fair. Is it trolling to play Marina Vendril? I feel like it's a real card. If we had a Keys to the House, dude, this deck would be so tough. I mean, obviously the deck's not perfect, but the greenhouse is real. If I'm not winning with Marina Vendril, how am I winning the game? So these are our creatures. How can I win the game with these cards? I really don't think I can. And if I play green-black, I just don't think that's good enough. Green, black, splashing white, maybe. I feel like it would just be so funny, though, if we resolved Marina Vendril. Like, that would actually be hilarious. That card's so ass. That's a real card. With this deck, I can win with, like, Shroud Stomper, I guess. That's, like, a real card. And I have a Live or Die to buy it back. I don't know. Is this deck better than the Marina Vendril deck? Not really sure. Like, both decks seem extremely mid. I do like having these Sheltered by Ghosts, but, like, I feel like I don't know how I can actually win with these decks. This gives us more removal. We, like, just sit around and dirtle. And then I have a real chance of, like, decking out. The worst card in this deck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7, like, real 2-drops, which is, like, great. Could play 16 lands, but I don't really like that. The deck's so low creature, I don't think it's necessary. It's probably this. This card gets better in best of sealed. It's either Derelict Attic or it's Greenhouse. But I think Greenhouse is important to be able to play Shroud Stomper. I would have to play 2 white sources. Because I, like, don't have lands. Yeah, I just have a Terramorphic. Which means I would be running... Nine green. 7. How many lands am I running? 15? Okay. And then double white. The double white is kind of relevant because I need to play the Shroud Stomper. And then I'm playing... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could cut this Flesh Burrower, but I think that card's quite a bit better in this format. I could cut Derelict, Addict, Widow's Walk. But I also think that's pretty like good in this deck because I'm trying to outvalue the other player. Maybe it's not that good. Do we go 41 as a YCS winning number? This deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of interaction. The other deck has more interaction, but less of a like way to win the game. How are we feeling about Marina Vendrell? Do we just do it just for the lulz? Like Innocuous Rat is pretty good. It allows us to dig through our deck, and like I don't have any say its name, but it does a lot. Like this gives us such a high chance to just not die, which makes me feel like I'm going to be able to resolve like my game pieces to play the game. It's either the Ghost Vacuum or it's this Derelict Attic. I like the Ghost Vacuum because it gives us a chance to cheese. We legitimately don't need, like, yeah, we don't have any reason to be trying to put 4 types in the grave for Delirium because we legitimately have 0 Delirium cards. But I don't hate the Ghost Vacuum because it is like a cheapo depot card, and sometimes you just, like, grape the other player and they can't play. I would also not be opposed of just playing 2 Fear the Dark, cutting both of these, so we have, like, real threats to flip into. Yeah, I'm not opposed to this. Versus Marina Vendrell.deck. How much interaction do we get in this deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, we get a lot of interaction, but there's, like, only 2 real ways I can win the game. Hoping that this actually affects the game is kind of, like, bullshit. Like, that's probably not going to happen. Is that going to happen? Like, I just don't think I have real creatures to end the game with this deck. This deck gives us, like, the ability to just sit here and, like, try to dirtle and shit, and maybe we could win just by Glassworks, but I don't know. It's kind of a tough call. Like, this deck seems more fun because we have Marina Vendrell, but that doesn't mean that it's good. Well, let's just play overall more bombs. Yeah, this lets us put Shelter by Ghost in our deck, which is just a crazy good card. Versus the other deck, which lets us put blue cards in our deck, which is just pretty good. Maybe I could be green-blue base, splashing this Shroud Stomper. But then, yeah, that's just asking so much. That seems really bad. This deck gives us, like, real threats to potentially win the game. Damn, I feel like the green, blue, red thing is a lot better, but I just don't have, like, real creatures that can, like, win. I could just legitimately, like, not play Marina Vendrell. Or maybe I just supplement by, like, adding in more, like, dirtily green cards. Like, Moldering Gym is a real card. That gives us a 5/5. That can win the game. And, like, this is real. We can make a big token with that. I don't hate cutting this Flesh Brewer to be able to play like a, like this equipment isn't terrible because we have small people. This is a tough decision. Let me compare these side by side. I'm putting all these A and B level cards in our deck. But blue also allows us to do that. Yeah, this is tough. Win the game via this maybe. What's the likelihood of we get into that? Like, is this just like a terrible mana base? We have 9 green and we get to our Moldering Gems. And then we're just playing the game. Two permanents. I kind of want to put the enchantment guy in. Three red sources. But if I mill a red, I have one way to get it back, and then I also have the greenhouse. All right, we're gonna try this Marina Vendril deck, and if it turns out to be shit, we're gonna switch over to the other deck. But I think this might be okay, just depending on how unlucky we get. All right, it's time to see what we can do with Marina Vendril Turbo. All right, well, this is about as good as our deck is going to be. Wow, okay. Opponent is going first, which is hella scary. Go get a blue. Acrobatic Cheerleader, okay. Well, I have no way to stop that. But I will be able to go Smoky Lounge into, like, Greenhouse or Rickety Gazebo. Our opponent just passes. He has no counter spell. He could flash in the Appendage Amalgam. I'm just going to set this up. If we don't die, we have a good chance to win the game. Diversion Specialist, okay. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do here is I have 6 mana total to play with. This costs 3. That costs 3. So if I do this rickety gazebo fucking bullshit, greenhouse, don't affect the game state. I'm building up my rooms. I now have all lands, which is really funny. And it's going to be fun. And then we can unnerving grass. And just bounce that guy. Well, there go 2 of our rooms. That really sucks. Maybe for some reason he'll just bounce this back to hand. That'd be really cool with him. It is a real concern we could deck out with this deck. Man, I really wish that Rickety Gazebo could add back any cards in Grave and not just like the ones you mill. So he gets in for 4. I feel like there's at least some pressure on us to answer one of these game pieces. Okay. I have 6 mana to play with here. I don't think I'm ever flipping that. What if I just go weight room? I'm taking 8. I'm taking 4. But then I'm getting a 5/5. I think I need to answer that. And just get another green, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Play this guy. Kill that dude. I now have 7 mana to play with next turn. So if I use this, I'll have 3 to play with. If we draw another land, I can use one of my rooms and do that. Oh, by the way, guys, we have a Marina Vendril in this deck. For anyone who cared. I'm doing the Marina Vendril Dream. Okay, fuck you, buddy.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was some bullshit, sir. I don't know why he did that, because that didn't really affect the game state, but okay. Nice. Well, that was really cool. Now I have 8 mana to play with here. I have 3 rooms unlocked. I think I might be supposed to just, like, flip the Rickety Gazebo here and see what happens. And then next turn, I can flip this over and get, like, a big token. If I do it now, it's a 4/4, which is, like, okay. Maybe I do just do that. Use my free mana. So I get a 4/4 token. Stack that. Imagine if we Rickety Gazebo into a Marina Vendril, how funny that would be. I don't have any enchantments left, but I could use it just to like unlock the other room for free. Oh, I'm keeping that on top all day. We keep that on top all day. All day, baby. Boom. We have a real creature here. A real fucking creature, brother. If his last unknown is not interaction, I have a good chance to win the game. It's not interaction. We're so lit. I need a land. Oh no. I forgot I don't get a land. I have 8 available, so it's impossible for me to do this in the same turn. Okay, well, I might as well Rickety Gazebo and just see what this accomplishes. That is not a Marina Vendril. I mean, this kills that. Which you can be using that to get in. I think I just do this. Yeah, maybe Marina Vendril is just ass. Maybe I just shouldn't have that in my deck. Fear of Isolation is crazy, though. We just bounced the Misty Salon and replay it. Okay, he drew a land. That's huge. If I was him, I wouldn't have revealed that, because you're going to Diversion Specialist here. Okay. You get him for 2. I kill your Ragged Playmate. There's nothing you can do. Oh my gosh, we actually drew Marina Vendril. We're actually about to do the dream, guys. We are about to do the dream. When this enters, reveal the top. Okay, that's really funny. Okay. How many enchantments do I have in deck? I have a Glassworks, a Bottomless Pool, a Painter's Studio, a Fear of Isolation. If this hits any of those cards, it would be incredibly funny, and it might win us the game. I mean, regardless of whether I do this or not, I can still Insidious Fungus, so, like, why not? I'm doing it. I'm accomplishing the dream. Marina Vendril, go. This guy's like, what the fuck? Why does he have this? Why do he have this? Because I'm that guy, baby. Let's go. The boat. Yes, sir. I've never seen anyone cast this card. I am being that guy. You may feel the need to refer to me as Himothy from this point onward, and that is fine. Okay, that was insane. Holy shit, that was insane. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I could literally use this and just bounce that, and that's huge. I think I'm supposed to do this with my red mana. And then I kill this now. I mean, he can use this, but his card will die at the end of the phase. So it's like, you're not doing anything, bro. If he actually just pulls, like, the -3/-3 black enchantment flash, I would cry. Okay, it's a card he can't use. We love to see it. Maybe I attack and Manifest Dread. I'm not opposed to that. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty low in the deck. Maybe Marina Vendril is actually the goo. It's actually just the goo, boys. Marina Vendril be that gal for real, for real. If this guy actually beats me after Marina Vendriling, I will cry. Like, this is my one sole purpose in life. Next turn, I can Fear of Isolation, bounce back the Misty Salon, and then I could... Oh, no, wait, I can lock or unlock? So I can lock the Misty Salon and unlock it. That's broken. Holy shit. I didn't even know that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so funny. I have legitimately infinite token generation. That's hilarious. I just realized this is 3-5. I thought this was a 5-5. That is a lot worse than I thought. But we got to do it one time for the lulz, and it's probably winning us this game. This is what the people came here for. This is premium content. Not every creator out there is going to be able to pull off a hard-casted Marina Vendril, and that's why many people refer to me as that guy. All right, dude, you're cooked. We understand. It's fine. You just cooked. It is what it is. You'll just go next run. You just need to put some more coins in the pachinko machine, and then it eventually will be your turn. Okay, I get an under the skin. Literally the best card I could draw here. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm just that guy. That's actually just disgusting. Like, I actually just win the game. Okay. Glass works. Do I want a glassworks or a bottomless pool? If I bottomless pool that, it's kind of like the same. I'm sorry, buddy. They call me the boat for a reason. Let's go. Yes, sir, ski brother. Marina Vendrell FTK. Dude, who is out here doing that? Like, no one else can be referred to as that guy besides me. Rickety Gazebo OP. Believe in the gazebo. Wow, Marina Vendrell actually won us a game. That's so funny. I've never been able to say that in my life. Is this deck actually, like, good, though? I think I actually just kind of high rolled. Like, I opened all of our sources, and I was able to actually just, like, go Rickety Gazebo into Marina Vendrell, which is funny. I don't think it's that bad, but I also don't think it's that good. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I had to get really lucky to do that, but it was extremely fun. So we're probably just gonna do it again. Okay, can we change the picture to Marina? Fuck. Why is the spaghetti code so ass? Please draw gazebo. XD. There we go. We got it. It's locked in. We just gotta draw the gazebo when our opponent has like no interaction and we win. Wow. That's so fulfilling to win with something that you just know is not supposed to be good, and it wasn't good, but we won anyway. There's also something to be said about, like, okay, this guy's hand is all removal, and my hand, like, really does not affect the board in any way, and so I'm winning. Okay, this hand seems really bad, but at the same time, I have a Smoky Lounge into a Glassworks. That's kind of funny. I have to do it for the lulz. Okay, I get a real card. Actually insane. If he doesn't do anything, we get to Smoky Lounge and actually just, like, crush his dreams. Okay. Oh, I get the Terramorphic? That's actually huge. 1 second. My dog doesn't like that we drew a Terramorphic. All right, sorry, guys. My dog is just, like, very anti-splashing in this format. He's a mono red main. He has his issues. So I could Terramorphic here, but I feel like legitimately it's just more valuable to get down this Smoky Lounge. Because, like, this is never going to be good unless I do it right now. Next turn, I'm going to have 5 mana to work with. We hit a dirty gazebo here. I believe in the gazebo. Okay, he put a bad card into a bad card. That's nice. Okay, that's a real card, actually. Oh, wait, I forgot this card requires white, and I have no white mana in my deck. I'm kind of an idiot. Basically, unless I get the gazebo, I just can't play that card. Wow, last match I actually just got super lucky and put this in the battlefield for no reason. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'm not going to search for a black then. Should I just play this and then Glassworks him? I mean, I'm definitely doing this. Kill that because it has flying. And then, like, if I Terramorphic expands, I go get a blue. I think I just do this. Yeah, Marina Vendrill's ass. I don't know why I put it in my deck. I got overconfident because I actually won me a game. Should I sack to play this? I mean, it doesn't really change anything. It would let us draw a card, but, like, if he's replaying that, then he's not advancing his game state. Yeah, I'm switching to the other deck after that. I don't know why I have this card in my deck. Maybe I'll draw the gazebo and just be based. I could be incredibly based and draw the gazebo. Okay. I could play that next round. Like, there's nothing I'm doing with 2 mana. I could flip this up with 2 mana. And then next round, this will be a 5/5. Okay, that's real. Yeah, I actually don't need to play the Terramorphic. Is it a gazebo? No, it's a land. Fuck a land. I need a gazebo, bitch. Okay. So our spirit will be a 5/5, which is actually, like, kind of good. If we draw a gazebo, though, we can play Marina Vendrill, which would be funny. I'm here for the memes. He's just passing? Okay, that's hilarious. Maybe I should just greed for the Shattered Yard. I kind of just want to play this and just, like, get it out. I have 7 mana. Maybe he wants to, like, trade with my doggy. Doggy style. It goes in. Okay. The doggy style is the real deal. Appendage Amalgam? Okay. Attacks with both, sure. Well, this might be a real card. I am racing, though. And, like, this is turning that on. Because next turn, if I put him in 8, like... Nah, I should just do this. Keys to the house, okay. Rickety Gazebo, Rickety Gazebo. Oh, it's a Moldering Gem. Okay, that's a real card. I have 8 mana here. I might as well force something out here. No Rickety Gazebo. No Rickety Gazebo. Okay, it's not a gazebo. It's a real card. That's actually hilarious. Okay. I'm attacking him for 4. Cool. Withering Torment. Okay. I mean, if he's doing that, is he going to be able to answer my Misty Salon? Oh, he has a Dissection Tools. That's so gross. Now he's actually going to get Lifelink. That was OP. That was actually just insane. I need an answer. I need an answer, please. Let me answer this guy. He's a little void of me. Let me answer him. Death Touch, Lifelink. You dirty fuck. You dirty fuck. I have 9 mana. Well, I should probably attack. And then I do this. I don't know. Maybe I should just do this. Okay, I have an 8-8 Spirit. Sir, please don't have an answer to this. I don't have a lot going on in my life. I need this W more than you, sir. Please. Please, sir. What the fuck is that? Hold up, hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Are you serious? Oh my gosh, that was so scary. What the fuck is that? Oh my gosh, he's tapped out. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. No Marina Vendril needed. Let's go. Boop. Ayo. No Marina Vendril needed, sir. Cha-cha-cha. That was dirty, boys. Wow. I don't know why I have Marina Vendril in my deck. It's actually just a terrible, unplayable card. I need to take this card out so bad. Yeah, I'm 2-0 with a useless card in my deck, and that is the ultimate sign of a good player. Ultimate sign of a good player here. But I think fundamentally, without that card in my deck, I don't really know how I win the game. I guess I'm just doing this game plan of like dirtling around. Is that better than the black deck? The black deck gives us access to Sheltered by Ghosts and Shroud Stomper. I don't know. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But, like, it's just tough. I can take this out. This deck has 7 creatures. How am I even beating anyone? Just doing that stupid combo. Maybe I'm playing this. This is, like, a real card that, like, beats people sometimes. I was really just winning off those rooms. I feel like this card is terrible. But I just got kind of lucky. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I could just put this scorching thingy in. And then, like, add another red. I don't hate that. Because realistically, like, what is this even doing? Kind of nothing. It's a room that, like, contributes to something. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unique rooms. This card was decent. Versus black, where it's just like, I'm kind of doing the same thing, but like I can revive that guy, and that guy like has some effect on the game. I just feel like our red cards are like pretty decent. I feel like both games we've won off the back of just like abusing Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. Which I guess is fine. Black would just give us like real creatures to flip into. But then the removal just isn't nearly as good. Yeah, I mean, this has been working. If we lose one game, I'll probably swap it up. But this has been working. It works until it doesn't. But I am taking out Marina Vendril because that was just terrible. I don't know why I had that in the deck. Oh, yeah, I should have put in Ghost Vacuum. Ghost Vacuum is like a real card. It's like one is the game some part of time. Okay, well, we have all of our sources and we have a Smoky Lounge again. Once again, we're on the draw. We've been on the draw every single game, I believe. Yeah, I think we've been on the draw every game. Crazy Jerry, I'm going to have to take you out, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to do this to you, but I have to take you out. It's either me or you, and I'm not going out on my sword this time, buddy. Capture green. Okay, that's a little sussy baka of you, buddy. Green-red. That's scary. Funny enough, I'm also playing green-red, sir. Cycles. He's playing Jund. Okay. I could be playing Jund. I mean, that's an objectively good card. I need to answer that. Hopefully he doesn't have a Withering Torment. This is really my only way to win the game. So if he does, I'm kind of cocked. Every person we played against has been playing black. Okay. That's scary. That's really scary. There's basically no way for me to get a guy. So this is 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if I do this for 4, I would get a 2. Yeah, I can't do that, can I? And if I play, yeah. Okay. That works. That was actually specifically perfect. Wow, okay. That was nice. I can get a 4/4 Spirit, and then I could reset it with the Fear of Isolation 2 turns. He's going under the skin. Yeah, that was really scary. I feel like every time someone has a Kona Rescue Beastie or whatever this is, yeah, I swear it always hits for them. For me, it's always just garbage. But when they have it, it's like, oh, this guy has an Ultinac for sure. He 100% has an Ultinac. Why would you add that back over this, like, Land Cypler when you're at the point in the game where you could actually play it? Like, there's literally no other reason he would do that. Okay, we get ours. Is that good? Not necessarily. So I have 6 mana available, which means I could flip, which I don't really hate. Yeah, I probably should do that just to advance my game state. This becomes a viable guy. I will play this because, like, why not? Going for 4. Just gonna flip this, get a 4/4. And I'll be right back. Gotta let my dog in. Sorry, my dog was outside and he was being super exciting. Yeah, my dog really doesn't like us splashing. He doesn't approve of it. I mean, I'll take it. It's first blood. Imagine it's another Kona and he flipped. I would be so, like, I would be so heated if he flipped and it was another Kona. I'll have 8 mana next turn, so I'm 1 off of just redoing this. That's probably not worth it. Slavering Brain Snapper, that's gross. Okay, that's really good. This is 8. Well, I'm definitely doing this. See ya. Add that back to hand. Get another flyer. Get him for 7 here. Get out for 9, yeah. So if he doesn't answer one of my flyers, it's actually just lethal. And if he does, I just replay this, get another 4/4 flyer. I'm paying 7 mana to do that, so it's not really good. I think we have this one. Dax for 2, okay. I'm obviously not blocking that, bro. Damnation. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
He has a Damnation and his face down card was Overlord of the Baelmerk? What the fuck is this guy's deck? That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I should probably just do this. Do I do that? I mean, next turn I can go under the skin, buy back this, bounce that, and try to do it again. Try to clock him in 2 turns. Wow, I've never even seen someone have a damnation. The fact this guy had that plus the other thing, that was so cheapo depot, man. Okay, we draw a Terramorphic. He's below 13 though, so this is online. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. 3, we add back this, play it for 5, and then I can play, okay. Into this. Okay, I could add back that. That's like a real consideration. I don't really care about his guy. I just need to do this. So if I just make a 3/3/1, that's lethal next turn in the air. Hope he doesn't have another removal. This guy hasn't had nothing but removal. The difference between 3 and 4 here isn't that huge because I'm threatening lethal. If the card he puts on the battlefield is flying, I'm going to be so triggered. Is it flying? Is it like the 9? If it's the fucking Valgoff's guy, I'm going to be so triggered. It's not. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Let's go. No, why am I top decking garbage? Well, I think I'm just supposed to go in here. Dude, what the fuck? How many removal spells did this guy have? He had a sweeper. He had removal, sweeper. And then the recursion to buy it back. That's so cheapo depot, man. I could risk drawing a card now. If it's real. If it's not, am I just dying? Maybe. What is the chance of drawing lands? I don't think I should risk it. There's no reason to risk it for the brisket. I'll just draw on his turn. Did he get a removal? Did he actually get a removal again? Let's go. The boat, baby. Wow. That guy had such a high roll deck. Like, maybe not a high roll deck. Well, he did have a high roll deck. The amount of rares he had was disgusting. But the fact that he drew those cards, like, in sequence, was what was, like, really pushing it over the top. Okay, so if we lose here, I'm not that triggered. Like, this deck is not very good. Is there anything I can change again? Like, would Ghost Vacuum have been good? Kind of. I don't know. The deck kind of did what it did. Like, I won every game. I just win by this card. Maybe I'm like, maybe I just have an inflated, like, idea of how good this deck is because I just keep drawing this card in my opening hand every game and it wins us the game. Whereas if I don't, I just lose. I mean, this card kind of, like, is what we're trying to do. I don't know. The deck seems pretty good. Yeah, let me go shut the door real quick so my dog stops getting pissed. All right, let's get this W. I swear, every time our opponent has a Kona Rescue Beastie, I actually just feel so scared. Because it's like a 50-50 chance the guy just puts an Althanac onto the battlefield and you just auto-lose. If he doesn't, you win, which is like really nice. But that just doesn't always happen. These games are hella high stress, though. It's like we can't just get a good deck and get a good curve. I feel like that second run where we went only one win was our best deck. Like, we had so many premium cards. We had an Entity Tracker, a Gremlin Tamer. We had, I mean, even the red deck, dude. The red deck was insane. We had double unidentified hover ship, a Wandering Rescuer, 2 Midnight Mayhem. That deck was crazy. And the fact we, like, went one win with that deck was stupid. All right, match number 4 here. Can we draw the dreaded Misty Salon again? I hope so. All right, well, we have all 3 sources. That's what we're looking to do. We have a turn 1 play, turn 2 play. Norin, that's really scary. This is the exact kind of deck that beats us. Oh, hey, there's the Smoky Lounge. We love that card. Love to see a Smoky Lounge this time of year. Does not have a 2-drop. Okay. The question is, do we want to Manifest Dread or do we want to Flood Pits? I think we want to Manifest Dread. Okay, that sucks. That card was going to be such a good top deck for us. That just gave us such good recursion. But I guess flipping it up is valuable. I feel like I have to take it. This card's just too valued. He's just passing. Cool. Well, if we take it again, I want to play this Smoky Lounge, but I think I actually just need to do like this plus this. Yeah, double spelling here is just too impactful. I want to play down the Smoky Lounge, but I just feel like this person is a really low to the ground deck. Maybe they just threw a Norin in there. I don't know. He could have a turn inside out, sure. Board Digger. Okay, if you're doing that, I'm pretty happy. Okay, we get a Moldering Gem. That's not terrible. I mean, I'm kind of ahead of this guy in the race. I think I'm willing to do this. What this does is, even if we don't draw a land, I can still wait room, which seems pretty impactful. And, like, I don't want to contribute anything to the board because the guy's hand seems super reactive. Okay. I have 6 mana available. I feel like this is the point in the game where I actually want to, like, do this. Just attacking with that guy, okay. Is he flipping? Is he flipping or ripping? Maybe I should have traded because I could buy back. This leaves me with 8. That's pretty high impact. Okay. So on his turn, I either Flood Pitch Drowner or... Okay, he's going to get rid of that, sure. I mean, that doesn't affect me in any way, sure. Just going to lock that down. Trade. Place House Cartographer, okay. Oh, that's huge. I have 8 mana. I mean, that's just a 5/5 flyer. That's just huge. We get a 5/5. I could just shuffle back. Get in there. And then, I mean, this is just lethal. I think I just hold this. I could have shuffled it back, but like, why? Oh my gosh, if I would have shuffled it back, it would have been huge. Okay. Well played, sir. Let's go. Wow. How are we actually winning with this deck? Who said we were allowed to win with this deck? We're actually just 2 wins away. We're 4-0 with this shitty deck, and we had a busted deck that we couldn't even get 2 wins with. Like, what? All right, well, 2 more to go. Let's see it. I would like to put the Ghost Vacuum in, but I legitimately think it would make our deck worse. Our deck doesn't have really enough creatures to, like... I think in order to play Ghost Vacuum, you need to be good at, like, actually deliriuming so that the Ghost Vacuum has, like, a real play in the late game. Okay, so I don't have access to a red, but I have the Moldering Gem, and I'm on the play. So the Moldering Gem is, like, less negatively affecting our game state progression. It's playing black, starts with the keys to the house, okay. That's a little bit scary. We get the Glassworks here. Could tempo this out if we need to. I don't like doing this, but I feel forced to because I'm about to not, like, advance my game state at all next turn. That's 2 people we played against that have Walter Rage. Walter Rage is really popular. I don't think it's really good unless you're in red-green. And even then, some red-green decks will just not be interested in it. Okay. So this is an interesting position. I'm just gonna get this down because this is like never good later. Okay. Will he kill my Misty Salon with a Withering Torment? That is the question we must ask. Offer the trade. Trade option accepted. Cynical Loner, okay. Well, this is interesting. I can always buy that back. Oh, that was a Bashful Beastie. That was such a huge kill there. If we didn't kill that there, he was flipping. And he might have kept that land on top to flip. Yeah, that was really scary. Say it's saying bye about the Beastie. Can't play it this turn. He's going to Withering Torment that. Okay. Damn, I didn't draw a land, but what I can do here is I can buy this back and just replay it. Well, that's a real thing. Land off the top, the hard rip. That's pretty huge. Get this going. Thread for 2. Go ahead. Well, if he has the Vile Mutilator, I have multiple like options to sack here. He's a Moldering Gem, okay. Not doing the 6. That's interesting. Oh, because you get an unlock. Does he attack? Does not attack. Super advantageous to us. I have 9 available. Unlock this. I have a 6/6 in the air. It also just blocks his 5/5. He's a 6. Goes 5. Even if he clears my board, I just flip over the other aftershocks and he dies in 2 turns. He's just passing? Okay, cool. Wow, that's huge. That's actually just disgusting. This goes up to 3. Put it up to 4. Reuse this again. I'm actually just cheating. Let's go. The boat, baby. All right, one more game to go. Can we qualify with this terrible deck? I don't know how. I'm 5-0, but we're 5-0 somehow. Something told me that a 4th and final try was going to be worth it, and we're about to find out why. Wow. Yeah, this has been a roller coaster of emotions. I feel like I've been playing this game for too long today. I need to go touch grass and interact with females, do cool guy shit. All right, Teamer Rooms has gotten us this far. Let's hope that it can get us one step closer to the Pro Tour. Funny enough, we have not drawn, we still have not drawn that, 3 mana 3/3 Manifest Dread guy. I don't think we've drawn that guy one time. When you think about it though, that guy is legitimately just an all-around better version than the Defiant Survivor, which is the 3 mana 3/2 that says if it's tapped, you get to Manifest Dread. That guy's just whenever he attacks, so even if he dies, you still Manifest Dread. And he has an additional ability. It's like, why are we printing cards that are just straight up power creeps of another card in the same set? I freaking hate that shit. Because imagine you're the person who has like the less powerful version and the only reason you lose is because his card is the same card, but better. Okay. This is hopefully going to be our final game. Team of Rooms has gotten us this far. Can it carry one more match? I believe. Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, give me your strength in this battle. Okay, we get a fungus. That's kind of cool. Use all of our mana. Okay. I don't hate that, but I do not like milling a room here. Especially that room. That room is clutch. Overgrown Zealot. Okay. We get a blue mana anyway. That's kind of nice. I mean, I think I'm still just supposed to do this and ramp. We go get another blue. I'm ramping. Can we get the Smoky Lounge Misty Salon? That is the question the people came here to ask. In the first game, it was like, can we draw Arena Vandrel? And then I realized I legally couldn't cast the card without Gazebo. Oh my gosh, that's so disgusting. Dude, fuck you, sir. Fuck you. Oh my gosh, we have the Misty Salon. We have a chance here. We have an actual chance, but that guy has a broken card. This feels so bad. I really need to find an answer. I guess if I have to trade that and I can bounce this on his 7th land turn, it's not terrible. I trade with his token. I vanish from sight his Zamone at the end of his 5th turn. So if he doesn't interact with an enchantment here, I'll be able to... Oh, he's going Haunted Screen. What the fuck? I hate Haunted Screen. That's such a broken card. Specifically in this situation. Oh my gosh, that's insane. What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, I have an Insidious Fungus. It's not terrible. It's not unplayable. Maybe I'm just taking the 3. Because that might make him unwilling to attack with this next turn. He's going to be at 5 next turn, which means I have to spend a band to bounce that. Which means I'm going to have 8. I could either have 4 or 3. I think that results in less damage taken overall. I'm not really sure. So I have to do this on his next turn. Which means I can only play with 4 mana here. I don't think I'm supposed to flip that up. Gosh, this is such a bad situation. I guess I can chump. Am I playing this or am I flipping? I think I'm flipping. No, I have to play this. No, I don't. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'd rather him not have the knowledge of that. Yeah, this is a tough situation. I don't know if we're going to be able to come back from this. I'm going to need the strength of God here. Okay, that is busted, sir.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hold up. Wait a minute, sir. That is not right. Just attacking with that guy. I'll take the damage. You're going to get a new token. I mean, obviously you always just keep the bigger token. I need a Glassworks. Okay, that works. That's a sub for a Glassworks. That's fine. I have 8 to play with. Flip this over. Get a 4/4. Try to race him back here. Is it worth it to get him for 3? I think it is. I mean, if he has an answer to our ghost token, I think we're cooked. Is he going to trade with one of those? Okay. I mean, that's fine with me. He's actually doing that? That's so funny. Oh, wait, he can attack with that this turn? 3. Oh, because that... I didn't realize that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, well, I have to kill that. But that's going to put a artifact in his grave. That becomes 3/3. Yeah, I didn't know he could do that. Okay, I got rid of 2 dead cards. Yeah, this is neck and neck. If he has a removal for my 4/4, I'm cooked. I had to use so many resources to get rid of his Simone. That card is just so pushed. I would like to hope that 1 card in his hand is a land because he was planning on upgrading his Simone. So he might have like filtered out that way, but I'm not sure. He attacks for 3. I might as well just do this. At some point I need to make this trade. He has a land cycler. I top deck into an Unnerving Grasp. Wow. Man. So I'm attacking. I put him at 7. I activate Unnerving Grasp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll have 5 to play with. I replay this. I get a 3/3, and then that's lethal next turn. Okay, I have to do that. All right, I'm putting him on have no removal. Have no removal, my guy. You're not that guy. They call me the boat for a reason. That was some high elo shit. Not everybody would have thought about that. Big brain plays, baby. Big brain plays. If he kills the 4/4, it's a 3-turn clock. If he kills the 3/3, it's a 2-turn clock. And I have 2 turns worth of trades available. And that's not including anything I top deck here. I mean, if he has a Frantic Strength, he's putting me at... He's going to 8. I go to 1. If he has a Frantic Strength, he has a Frantic Strength. He doesn't have a Frantic Strength. Okay, cool. Does he have a removal? Please no removal, sir. Please. Rickety Gazebo? Okay. Miss, miss, miss. Oh my gosh, that was insane. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was disgusting. Actually disgusting. That shit just actually saved his hide. Are you kidding me? If he did not flip into that specifically Glassworks, he's just dead. He's greedy as fuck. He's adding the Bashful Beastie. Oh my gosh. He's going for a Scorching Dragonfire? That dirty bastard. Is there any way I can push through this? I don't even know what I'm adding back. Because he's killing my guy. I have to hit into a flyer, probably. What am I buying back here? Add this back. Okay, that's huge. Wow, that's huge. That's actually amazing. Wow. I might have this guy in a choke point. If he has another land, he can also have Bashful Beastie. Okay, so I have to do this. I don't have to. If I don't do it... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He taps out. He has a Bashful Beastie. And he has... What if I just take? I can't do that because he could just Glassworks. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I didn't decide that was stupid. Does he have a land? If he doesn't have a land, he can't Bashful Beastie. Innocuous Rat, okay. Okay, does that change what I want to do? So I play this. I bounce this back to hand. I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Versus playing this and seeing 2 more cards. That trades for that. Yeah, no, I think I just always do this. And then we just pass, right? Yeah. Just put him on, he has to have it. He has to answer both of my flyers here. Or he's just dead. Does he have it? Is he that guy? Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Wow, that is so disgusting. This block's here. He has 4. He has 5. He can flip this. So I can't, like, take this. I'm just going to hope that he doesn't have it. Was this when you attack? Oh, this is when this attacks for the first time. Yeah, so he doesn't get the effect. He has to kill both. Does he have it? GG, brother. Let's go. The boat, baby. We did it again. They said we couldn't do it, so I did it again, baby. Let's go. Ding. The boat, baby. Let's go. I told you, when I wear this hat, I always go undefeated in the tournament. And that's just what happened. The hat streak continues. The hat trick. Shout out the world champions, the Los Angeles Dodgers. And my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Very important. Man, well, that was a hell of a run, and I honestly did not think we were going to get there with this deck of all things that we drafted, or with all things that we opened in our sealed pools today, but somehow Teamer Rooms is the new goo. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So, honestly, we did end up with a rare here in the form of Haunting Shrieker. I never actually saw this card. I think I saw it one time. It didn't affect the game in any way. And that just goes to show that you don't need rare bombs in order to perform in this format. And all in all, this was a very, like, sloppy deck. But I find myself more and more in the teamer space, in drafts specifically, just because a lot of the good cards are contested. And it's very easy to just end up, like, main color green. And then just splash, like, your best cards from red and blue and end up with like a decent late game pile, and that's just what we did. That was a huge thanks to these 2 dual lands we had and a Terramorphic Expanse. But I think the real MVP of this deck was Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, aka Steam Vents. I'm pretty sure if you go back and look at the VOD, this card literally won us every single game. There was not a single game where we did not flip this. I got kind of lucky in that I never milled it off of Manifest Dread. But to be fair, I don't even have that much Manifest Dread, so that's not even much of a risk. But I was really worried about this deck because we don't have that many like ways to win the game. This is really one of the only ones. But I think what really allowed us to get there is that people really overcompensate on removal, especially in sealed in this format, because there's like a lot of pools where you're like, okay, I just have a bunch of filler. I'd rather just have this removal. And so it really helped us that we were able to just go like Smoky Lounge on turn 3 and like not give them something to do with their mana. And the next turn, it just allowed us to explode. Whether that was, you know, turboing into a weight room on turn 4 of the game, or just doing like a Glassworks into another 3 mana play. That was very common. Funny enough, I don't think we ever actually saw a bottomless pool locker room, and this is probably the best room after the Smoky Lounge in our deck. But really what it just came down to was we had good early game creatures that stopped our opponent from killing us, and then this card actually just overperformed dramatically because this is the most rooms I've ever had in a green deck, I think. And it just goes to show it's really difficult to beat someone in the late game if they have an actual all-in rooms deck, but that just doesn't come to fruition as much as you would think, because as the weeks have passed, people have just realized that rooms are just good cards, and every color that room is in, people are just looking to put it into their deck, because cards like Glassworks, cards like Painter Studio, Deface Gallery, Bottomless Pool are just generally speaking good rooms, decent playables in each of their respective colors. Doesn't even matter what deck you're in. And on that forefront, this card really overperformed, Fear of Isolation. I feel like what often happened was we played the Smoky Lounge, they found a way to answer the token, we then Fear of Isolation, bounce it back to hand, replay it, they kill the Fear of Isolation, we go for our Under the Skin, add that back, and we just do it again. Like, we had so much interaction that we were able to just stall until we had this, like, almost semi-lock loop of just reusing this Misty Salon Smoky Lounge, and for whatever reason it was able to take us to victory, and I am not dissatisfied I am not dissatisfied with that outcome by any means. But overall, this was a fun one, and I really appreciate everybody who stopped by. Thank you so much for getting this far in the video. And if you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Man, that was a heater, but we finally got there, boys. One step closer to the Pro Tour, baby. Wow, that took a long ass time. And it took us 4 runs, but surprisingly, we actually ended up with more gems on our account than when we started, specifically because I just had so many play-in points saved up, because I'm a dirty traditional draft grinder. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. I will see you guys all next time.